Mean it.
Oh fuck, are we gonna be able to see the... Oh god.
Oh, damn it. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that either.
Really?
I don't even rewatch these because I hate
Well, no, but I'm like,
Wait, why doesn't he count me down? Okay, Rai, the not thinking guy, you're the one with the earpiece. You gotta count us down. It's okay. No, it's cool. It's just adding to the shit list that is today. We had a really great event on Saturday. Today's been a fucking shit show. An absolute shit show. Welcome everyone to Vanquished here on Hyper RPG. It's Monday and it feels like a fucking Monday today. So right before we started this show, Game Show stopped working. Our serial number was no longer active for some reason. We messaged them. We haven't heard back yet, so hopefully hear back soon. So we're currently running a trial version of the program, which is about, I'm guessing, a couple versions older than the one that we've been using with the special features we requested. So hopefully everything runs great tonight with no hiccups whatsoever. Whew. It's been a day. But we're gonna do our best to give you guys an awesome show tonight. That's the plan. Oh, see, now I see my monitors in the shot, and it was not a second ago. These kind of things are the kinds of things that drive a producer absolutely fucking crazy. So, let's get into it. What kind of announcements do we have today? Well, this is Valiant Vanquished, and this is a comic book themed RPG show where I will be leading our adventures through a very deep and dark world filled with mischief and danger and trolling. It's going to be a lot of fun. And in this game, we allow you guys in the audience to participate by donating with a hashtag towards your favorite player. Now, when that player, you'll see there's a counter that will show up on screen. When those players get to a total of $100 raised for their character, they get rewarded a plot point. And what a plot point does is it gives them the ability to take over as the GM for a second, which is pretty awesome. Now, I still get to be the main lead narrator in that position, and they get to describe what they want to happen. If I think that they maybe could have described it a little bit better, that will just be used as a plus to their die rolls, which they can also use, just so you guys know, those plot points. Say if they're in a really intense situation and they roll poorly, they can spend that plot point to buff up their roll after it's been rolled. I will allow that to happen after you guys tried to do that a week or two ago, and I was like, you know what, I should probably allow that. I should probably let it happen because those plot points should be used. They're rewarded by the community, and like currently we're only like $25 away from me getting another plot point. I'm cool with that. It's not like I'll use it in a nefarious way or anything. Definitely wouldn't. So guys, welcome. This is a really fun show. If you're new to the show, this is only our like 5th episode, so you can catch up pretty quickly on our YouTube channel and just search for Vanquished. There will be a playlist and a brief explanation of where we are so far. Is not that long ago we discovered that this group of people have come together.
This handsome, smart group.
Yes, this handsome and smart group. Thank you, Detective Cross.
I think we can go with this handsome group.
This handsome group has come together by means outside of their control. Some of them have developed powers, some of them have realized they have powers, and they've been on a pretty crazy journey so far, and we're picking up on them basically going to rescue a friend, maybe, an acquaintance for sure, led by none other than one of our chat room members, Galushi. So this is gonna be nuts. So how's everyone feeling tonight? Are you guys pretty good? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and task you guys in the audience. Like, tell everybody. Just go tell everybody watch the show. Just go tell everybody go watch the show. It'd be pretty cool if you did that. We are an independent production. Hyper RPG is you guys all know this, you're all subscribers that are watching right now, but if there is anyone new, we are an independent production company, and we are basically trying to make this work out of nothing but blood, sweat, and tears, and I mean that literally and not figuratively. We put a lot into this for you guys, and we need your help in that of just helping us get the word out, telling your gaming group friends, your real life friends, your family members. I didn't mean for that to sound like an ass comment. You laughed at it as if it was a backhanded joke, but it's not. We really do like you guys and all the support you give us, and every little bit helps us bring more people to the show, and then we get to keep doing this and keep making fun entertainment for you guys. So, are we ready? I'm like actually nervous because it's been a crazy week. I'm nervous. Are you guys nervous?
A little bit.
No?
Nah,
I sent you this map and you're not nervous?
I'm not. I don't know enough to be nervous.
That's a good
But,
point.
No, I saw the tweet. I'm a little bit nervous.
I'm nervous.
I always fear for our lives.
Okay.
Always.
Cross, you good?
Necropolis, that's all I have to say.
Yeah. So, just so you guys know, AJ has been working extremely hard on Necropolis, which you guys got to watch us enjoy on Saturday, which has been a really neat experience to watch unfold, and it releases tomorrow. So while we're all nervous for their safety, AJ has an extra little skip in his heartbeat because the game goes live tomorrow, and all of the work he's been putting into it is out into the wild. We basically were like, you know what, let's develop programming around the most stressful time for almost everyone. Like, we threw a giant event, which went really well and really smooth, but in doing that, we always forget, like, oh shit, we still have a channel to run next week. Like, what we always do when we do these big events is everyone on staff is working non-stop to make those events go really well, and then halfway, usually like the day before the event, we all go, oh fuck, what have we done for next week? We have shows! Oh no! Oh shit! The joys of live programming, guys. And then you've got AJ and the HBS team, which most of the people who work here at Hyper RPG, most of our talent come from HBS or directly associated with HBS. Not everyone, but a lot are. And they've been working extremely hard. So hats off to those guys. They made a really awesome game. And we'll be here on the channel tomorrow playing it. Probably 10 a.m. and at 3 p.m. We're gonna do 2 time slots for it tomorrow.
I'm excited.
So we're gonna play at 10 a.m. We'll probably do dual screen for that, and then Malika's gonna come in as a community manager of Necropolis and play with you guys in the chat room at 3 p.m. So.
It's gonna be awesome.
Are we? Oh gosh, man. Are we ready?
Let's do it.
I'm more nervous than you guys
Can I
are.
say one more thing before we
Yes,
get
what do
started?
you got?
I just want to say I learned today that my parents watch this show. It's my mother's birthday. Happy birthday, Mom.
Oh, what's her name? Happy birthday.
Mom.
That'd be Linda.
What's your mom's name?
Linda.
Linda, you're the fucking best. And
That's awesome.
We
Your mom watches
use-
the show? My mom watches the show. Hi, Mom.
Hi.
I didn't
So
know.
many moms.
my parents don't have fast enough internet. No joke though, my dad told me a story once. You can tell I'm nervous because I'm stalling. My dad told me a story once about how he was talking to Mom on the phone for one of our charity drives, and they would only get little bits of it in, like it would buffer for a long time, and they'd get like 20 seconds, and then buffer for a little bit. And when we had the thrust off,
Oh no.
is one of the bits that came up, and Dad said he called the back, go, hey honey, come out and look at what your son does for money. Which, making him proud.
Yeah.
So for all the moms out there watching, we make you fucking proud. Love you guys. All right. Look, people are out telling their friends. Our numbers are going up. So it's working. They're telling their friends to come join in.
All right.
All right, are we ready to do this?
Do it.
Let's do it.
Braid is like, you told him how to lower the stream quality, right? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's on low. Welcome to the mountains. All right. You ready? So stressed out. All right, let's do this. This will make me feel better. All right.
Need a shot or something?
All right. So, inside a fairly empty prison outside of Lake Tahoe, Miss Rhea Eaves sits alone in her dark cell. She's tired, she's hungry, and she's really, really pissed off.
Hello?
Miss
Yes?
Hello.
Where's Petunia?
Petunia's fine.
Where is she? I know she's not here.
We've secured Petunia. She'll be fine. I'm interested in you now.
What? What?
Tell me about yourself. We've poked, we've prodded, but still you stand.
Yeah.
You intrigue me, Miss Eve.
I just want Petunia.
You'll get her in time.
When?
Are you hungry, Miss Eve?
No.
And you're feeling no side effects from the continuous beatings?
You know that I'm not.
Seem to be feeling well?
I'm fine.
I'll be joining you shortly.
I look forward to it.
We cut now to a small office room. This is the office of Warden Metis Fatum, a very short, stocky man with a cigar wedged between his metal teeth implants. He's sitting behind a very large, aluminum green desk. His office is strangely filled with antique bobbleheads from a bygone era. Around his neck lays a necklace that is strewn together made out of molars that are not his own. We find next to him a Dr. Silk, the man you just heard on the intercom system. She really is a very interesting subject.
Those goddamn Toys R Us rejects, the black blocks, mentioned in their limited research that this one shares a shared psychic link with their primary asset. Figured you would find that of some interest. Doesn't hurt that she's a tough old bitch either.
The initiative and forethought does not go unnoticed. I assume we are comfortable with the 25% increase in agreed upon price.
It's fine.
It shouldn't be long before my team returns with the additional funds and proper size transport. Do you think that I could possibly get a closer look at her? The warden looks extremely concerned.
It's your funeral, geezer.
Somewhere over Nevada, a V-22 Osprey, which is actually a pretty cool helicopter. I looked it up. This thing's really rad. Carries our reluctant vagabonds. The ride is rough, and the machine feels like a giant coffin. Its insides have been hollowed out. What once used to carry close to 40 troops now carries just the 4 of you. A detective, a homeless vagrant, a migrant worker, and a librarian. The empty seats only serve to remind you of the grave situation that you're all in.
So, tell me, everyone. Are you excited for our first mission together?
Go fuck yourself.
I'll take that as a yes. As you all can see, I've sent you in your dossier a quick brief of the map of the location. I forgot to remind our tech specialist that this dossier can be found in the Dropbox folder linked under the overlay folder for him to pull it up on the screen for our viewers. It's been a stressful day and we forgot to expand this information. Just find it and you can put it up, it's fine. You'll notice the jail. Yes, yeah, you can see it there, yeah. This is the most recent information we got from our satellites. You'll find the jail is very large. About 11 soldiers according to our infrared scanners on the location. All of this coming to you, Galushi is set up inside of his house, in a small corner of his study. He's got 3 computer monitors linked into a hacked PRS satellite feed that's giving him somewhat frequent updates of an infrared satellite scanner passing the location every so often.
By chance, is he wearing like an ascot and a pipe? Can you see this?
Oh, yes, of course.
I actually feel a little bit better now.
Okay.
I feel a little bit worse.
So as you can see at the location, we have 11 known PRS soldiers, 4 PRS PSYOP Spec Ops, who I believe you've had a run-in once before with, according to your stories that you've told me. 3 unknown individuals, and that little blue dot there, that will be your Miss Eaves. We need to form somewhat of a plan. Some way to get you in and out quickly. They're definitely gonna hear us coming. We are in a giant fucking beast of a helicopter, I'm quite proud of, if I do say so myself. But unfortunately, I don't really have the expenses to expand upon much for you. I've outfitted you with some very simple bulletproof vests. And because I find the young Livia to be the most reliable out of the group, a body camera for some slightly delayed and I can't see your hand, I'm on the comms, sir.
This thing is tight.
Don't loosen it up.
I'm not loosening it. I'm not.
Do any of you, you are fine with my decision, right? I feel like after meeting all of you, she's the only capable one in the group.
I'm okay with it.
Let's go with
We'll
it.
talk about it later.
I don't know what a body camera
Well,
is.
there's no better time to talk than now. I mean, we've got another hour and a half on this damn bird.
I don't know why you would think I was unreliable, but that's fine.
But you're quite neurotic, and I don't really trust your ability to operate under pressure.
What?
I'm sure he meant that very nice.
Is this about your bowl? I can maybe perhaps buy you a knockoff.
Yes, this is the same woman that tripped purposely over furniture to try to distract me. I'm not too confident of her abilities in the field.
I have a lot of bruises from that trip.
I am a trained police officer, you know.
Oh, you're also an idiot.
Duly noted.
You seem to crack under pressure, and you have something growing inside you that I don't really trust. Livia, on the other hand, seems to have seen things, been places. I like that in a woman.
Oh. Okay, Olivia should have
Sorry,
a
I meant
body
soldier.
camera.
I like that in a soldier. I meant soldier. I like that in a soldier.
Well,
You have,
Mysterious Lestrange.
it'll protect you.
it will protect you.
Don't play with it.
How has this one survived?
I'm not entirely sure.
You just see him in battle. He's actually strangely.
Oh, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that at all.
I've learned how to take care of myself.
I'll have to believe you on that one. I mean, we've had 0 time to train, so I feel like now is the best time to go through and form a proper plan.
Right.
You have any questions about the items you see in front of you?
Yes. Which side of this bizarre manhood-shaped building will be entering?
No.
What?
Oh, now that you mention it, it does kind of look like a cock, doesn't it?
What?
Yes.
No. Oh, what is
Oh, that is
wrong
completely.
I don't want to
I
know.
don't.
I can't unsee.
Flaccid penis I've ever seen.
right
one.
there.
That's.
Oh.
That was completely. Whoever designed that building had a laugh.
Oh dear.
Well, there's, like I said, the red dots. Those are the known locations, the last scan that we had of the PRS agents currently in the prison cell. This prison seems to be completely abandoned. It seems that their outposts are only there purely to guard. There's no one in the prison besides your Miss Eaves. Quite special, that one must be. Cleared out the entire prison for. That, or they're not using this facility anymore. Back in my day, this was a pretty hotbed for our testing grounds. Quite a few like yourselves came from there.
Oh, goody.
So,
How old is the scan?
The scan, it's about 10 minutes now. We won't get another one for another hour. I'll update you. But when you land, you're gonna have a little region there that you're not gonna be able to quite see. I think this will give us a good idea of the general patrol route. You can kind of see and imagine why they're stationed there.
So, what would you suggest as far as the best way to infiltrate this facility?
Well, if you look closely, I did the best I could to draw a little green rectangle on the left side of the penis-shaped building there.
Oh my gosh, okay.
And the utility closet. If you can get into that side of the building, shut down the live camera feeds, you'll have a much easier time getting through there. I don't think you're gonna have any chance of taking out the lights or even the locked doors in this facility. There's so many backup generators, it's quite ridiculous. It's too much work. We need to get in and we need to get out. I think the best thing you could possibly do is come in from the west side, have Livia make a teleport, walk right through, get into that utility closet. I think having Nebraska here interface with the technology inside the cams, shut them down, loop them, whatever you need to do. On your way out, heading east, you'll see those two guards there. I think this is a good opportunity for Arada to possibly suck the water outside the inside, like...
Whoa.
Let me finish. Use your molecular water powers, or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Suck the water. We're 78% water in our bodies or something like that. Just take the water out of them, dry them up, kill them on the spot. It's quick, it's quiet, it's lethal. Now these two PRS agents on the other side, they're gonna be a little tricky. You did mention that you're Syot, Miss Arada, so obviously they're gonna be a little tougher for you. I think this is a good opportunity for Nebraska to take them out silently with a quick blade to the neck.
Oh my god.
Moving east through the building. Make sure not to be seen in the windows. You need to take them out quickly. I think Detective Cross possibly take one of their comms. Monitor, make sure they're calm. Nobody knows you're there. This opportunity, you're gonna get to another locked door. I think that's a good opportunity for Miss Livia here to do a quick and silent teleport. Now you can do that for me, can't you? Of course you can. You're gonna move right through that. You want to avoid that northeast office. Get in there. You've got two more PRS guards guarding Eve's cell. Now that cell is 10 inches thick of solid steel. It's got a secure cam feed in there that we can't disable. It's got a private loop through there. There's a meta-human locked cell. It's got Syot dampeners in it. You're gonna have to get in there, get her, and then you're discovered. And you need to get the fuck out. As far as the best way to do that, to take out those two PRs, if you're still feeling a little bloodthirsty, I mean, there's no reason here that old Metal Arm can't take care of them quickly. Geist, possibly. I don't know what your weird psychotic being can do. Knock him out. Everybody feel comfortable with this plan?
No!
What?
There's alcohol in here, right?
There's not alcohol in my helicopter, son.
Good thing I brought my own.
Ah, shit. I advise that none of you go into this mission intoxicated.
I'll expect a plot point.
Dear.
I pull out a bottle of alcohol that I brought onto the helicopter. I take a swig.
Does he know that? Can you see us?
You do know I have cams set up inside this bird of mine. And you are quite stupid. I do not advise you go into this mission even with the slightest bit of buzz. I need you laser sharp focus.
Laser sharp focused.
Yeah.
Livia, actually, why don't you teleport that bottle out of the plane for me?
No, that's fine. He'll just put it away.
We'll just.
I'm gonna use a plot point. After Galushi says that, Livia, wanting to be the good soldier that she is, instinctively reaches over and shoots towards the bottle, missing, creating a hole in the helicopter. No! And now has created a pressure leak and cold air comes rushing through. Luckily, you're not at a high enough altitude for that to cause any severe damage, but it is extremely loud and extremely unnerving.
I drop my bottle and it breaks.
And possibly goes out the hole.
Dear God, you're putting holes in my goddamn bar!
I'm sorry!
I thought surely you're the most capable on that.
I might.
We must have hit a bump. There's a little air turbulence.
I'm not exactly.
Mandy. So Galushi calls into Mandy, the helicopter pilot. Yes. Mariner, you just hit some turbulence there, did you? No, sir, everything's smooth, sir. Turbulence then, great. So, I know it's a little loud in there now. So, any more questions about the plan?
Yeah, many questions.
Well, I mean,
can we?
What does all those words you said mean?
Just, which words? You know what a flaccid penis is, right?
Yeah, I understood the thing about the penis and the blades, but that was about it.
Yes, so...
oh god,
What?
we're gonna die.
What more do you need to know? Just be more specific with your questions. You all have... I mean, you've got this far.
I think you said interfarce with the...
I need you to interface with the security cam system and create a loop through.
He
Those
barely.
nanites in your arm should do it, no problem.
He just learned what a computer is.
The bugs?
I cannot
The
do
bugs,
things
yes.
silently.
Okay.
Son, your
I can't-
teleports don't make any noises,
I
last I
can't.
checked.
They do now.
Well, I mean, she missed, and you're at a high altitude. I mean, you're in a fucking helicopter, for Christ's sake. It's understandable.
Oh god.
What? Erda, why don't, it's getting rather loud in there, Erda. Why don't you use you have your water bottles with you. Fill up that hole with some ice.
I only make clouds and steam. I don't know what you're talking about, and I'm not gonna kill anyone.
Look, I understand you're a fucking librarian, but I need you to pull your shit together. You are in an intense situation. You are basically going up into a life or death. You're going up against trained men here. These PRS agents, like your father, are trained individuals.
I am not like my father in any way.
Well, you better damn well be. Are there any more questions about the plan? Good, great.
Are you gonna be able to see what we're doing?
Well, you are wearing that body cam, yes, but there's a slight satellite delay. The comms will be much more effective. There'll be a lag.
How slight?
Well, you know, give or take 1 to 2 minutes.
1 to 2 minutes.
Well, just tell me what you're seeing, damn it. You can describe it.
Okay. Okay.
Look, the internet's not that great out here in the Colorado mountains. I'm on DSL, for fuck's sake. It's not exciting. I'm doing the best I can. I provided you with a damn helicopter. Just show me some respect.
I don't know what DSL is.
It's okay, neither do I.
Y'all gonna die.
I want to try to use plot point.
Oh, plot point. Yes, plot point's coming up here. What?
Him saying that I can do other things besides make clouds and steam, and his idea of clogging up the hole. I'm kind of feeling ambitious. I'd like to try, without bringing a lot of attention to myself and the other team, like open one of my water bottles and kind of like sneakily try to all of a sudden spray water at the hole and see if I can freeze it to close it up.
So Erda takes the water out of her water bottle, looking rather sneaky. It is very loud, and the rest are just looking at each other. And you guys see out of the corner of your eye some water spraying towards the hole and just getting sucked out and continuing to move its way outside the helicopter. She concentrates really, really hard to get it out there. I guess she hasn't quite learned yet how to solidify the water as it goes out, but it was a valiant effort.
They didn't notice though.
Oh
Too
no, they
much.
totally saw.
Oh, God.
They totally saw the spray of water moving its way out.
But just, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So what do you guys think?
Like I said, y'all gonna die.
I've got to take a savage dump. I'm going off the
Oh my
comms
gosh.
for a while.
Oh dear.
Galushis. Okay, sir.
It's best I tell you why I'm not here. If I just left and you called for me, then
Yeah.
you'd be quite worried. You'd think something might have happened.
Using the
possibly.
restroom.
Well, I have to
suffices,
take a
or-
shit, for fuck's sake. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. But just please, just figure it out. Talk about the plan. It shouldn't be a problem. You've survived this far. You should be fine. Just all right. I'm not taking this into the restroom with me. So I'll be back.
So as Galushi sets down his comm system, he makes his way to the restroom to take a savage dump, and you guys converse over the plan that has just been laid out in front of you.
I understand so little of what that man says.
I think he has the false assumption that we are experts in our field.
They don't know what we're doing.
What can you guys hear me over the sound? What does he mean by interface?
I'm gonna walk over to the hole and try to plug it with my robot arm.
Oh god, don't fall out.
I'm gonna have you roll then for. I'm gonna have you roll your
Power?
power
Yeah. Just power, right?
with a d12.
With the D12.
Yeah.
Oh, I got luck.
So Arden makes his way over to the hole on the other side of the helicopter and uses his arm to create somewhat of a shield that plugs the hole and almost merges itself with the metal. Upon doing so, Mandy, you start hearing a ding, 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 ding. Mandy in the front. What the hell's going on back there? What's going on?
I don't.
He plugged the hole.
You pull away. Remember interfaces?
We're losing altitude. We're losing altitude.
Pull away.
I pull the arm back.
The beeping stops and the helicopter starts to level out again. What? Look, I don't know what happened back there.
Did you hear that?
It's the pilot.
It's
don't
your
worry.
bugs.
No, there was. Yes. Did you hear it too? I heard.
You look down and you notice
Oh, no.
that on the just on the outside of the hull of the helicopter, there are circuitry and wires running through the device, moving its way throughout the helicopter.
Interfacing.
Gonna spend a plot point?
Yes, go for it.
While still at Galushi's, someone, perhaps made some really delicious waffles that Lydia stole before going out here, and now pulls out from her hiding spot.
Wait. To be clear, that hiding spot is between.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now pulls out from her hiding spot in her vest and begins to stress eat the waffles.
That succeeds. There's no.
I told you I'd do it.
All right. So somehow your machines. We've done this before at Glushi's house, and before when you touched me, it does something with technology. So I think he thinks that you can somehow
I can.
go into the system with him.
So interface means to make something stop working.
Not
No.
necessarily.
It's too.
But isn't that what I just did to the helicopter? Isn't that what I need to do when we get there?
I think we have bigger problems. We have 11 agents, and he thinks that we can just kill them all. And why
We
can't
actually
I?
have
You have
15.
15 agents and 3 unknown.
We have 15.
Thank you for making me feel so much better, GM. We have 15 agents and 3 unknown things, and he expects us all just to kill them. We need to figure out a way to disable them first. We're here to get Eaves out. We're not here to cause mass murder again.
I agree. I absolutely agree. No mass murder. We should get Miss Eaves out as quickly as possible and then just leave.
So, I mean, I can make a hole. We can go through the hole, but it's not gonna be quiet.
Quiet's never been our strong suit.
Oh, he makes a good point.
And what are we gonna do when we have to drag him around?
What?
Oh.
Well,
Oh yeah.
that's right.
Ooh, that's a good point.
When the gregarious Gentile Mr. Geist comes out for Detective Thomas Cross here is unconscious. If we had I used what were they called? A single wheel over a wheelbarrow when I worked on farms. Is there Mandy, Mr. Mandy, Pilot Mandy? Is there a wheelbarrow on the helicopter?
A what?
A wheelbarrow. Is there one on the helicopter?
I mean, I'm just the pilot, man. Galushi called me out. I'm just the pilot, sir. I'm just flying the bird. I don't know what he's got back there.
Oh, so should we look?
Can't kill us. Oh, well, the bullets can. I'm gonna spend the plot point. I'm gonna begin searching that place because it's better than talking to these people.
So you're using a plot point to search for a wheelbarrow.
No, not a wheelbarrow. I'm looking for what a helicopter might have, which is like a medical stretcher or wheelchair. Because who actually put a wheelbarrow in the helicopter?
Detective Cross unstraps himself from his helicopter seat and starts to make his way towards the back. You do find in the back left of the helicopter what is underneath some pallets is a slight dolly, automotive kind of dolly for moving pallets around. That seems to be the only thing with wheels inside the helicopter.
Like a hand cart?
Like a kind of a hand cart that you can crank to move it up or down. It does have wheels on it.
Is it one of those slightly automatic ones where it has a little motor in there to help you push it?
Yes.
So it's really slow.
It is very slow. It does have a motor on it. It is not something that would go very well over dirt or grass. but it does, those cement wheels, those concrete wheels, mind you, or whatever, cement or steel, however they are, would move pretty quickly over concrete floors inside the facility.
It's better than nothing.
We just need to get it in.
That's the first of a couple different problems. What are we gonna do?
That's an excellent question that I do not have the single idea of how to answer.
Well, I mean, he said go in through the west. So I guess, I mean, that's what we should do, right? We should go in through the west and
The west is that side,
and
right?
interface.
Left side.
Okay, good. Thank you.
And interface with
The green box.
the green box.
Yes. So.
So we need a portal hole to the green box.
Alright.
What do you think?
I can chunk out the wall, but I mean, I don't think I can portal us to the box.
Well, we're gonna be landing in this giant beast anyway. It's gonna be loud. We might as well.
That's going to attract everybody, though.
You can make a distraction.
We're so good at distractions.
That's not a bad idea. What do you have in mind?
I was just throwing things out here. I was trained to do stops and to
Maybe-
write tickets, not.
What about your shapes?
Oh, my cloud shapes?
The shapes, yes, the wonderful little figure.
And then I start making them. I do a bunny because it seems to really like
I forget
bunny.
what I'm talking about.
Then I make the bunny.
As you start to make your little cloud shapes, the air that's being sucked out of the helicopter keeps like sucking them out as you make them, pulling them away from you.
I'm like getting really frustrated because I can't make them fast enough.
What about, can you make like a lot of
Like
mist?
a lot of bunnies? Like an army of bunnies?
No mist.
Oh, mist. Oh, that's not as cute, but I could try.
It worked. It concealed us when we were in that small vehicle.
When we were sort of.
Anyway,
I
It
don't know if I
helped.
actually made mist in the vehicle, but
It's helped before.
I'd like to try to make a practice of mist.
Do you want to roll your power for me?
Yes.
And a d12?
Power, where am I? My power is a 6, okay. Me, 7.
So, Erida, getting inspired by all the positive words from her
Yeah.
teammates, starts trying to form some mist from the water bottles that are with her. And upon doing so, she looks as if they're going to start creating and being formed, but the air that's being sucked out of the helicopter at that speed just keeps pulling them away from her. But you can tell that there really is a chance that she
Okay.
could do this.
let's start.
Okay. These waffles are really good.
I'm not even gonna ask. What? No, where did you find time to? Never mind. It's fine.
I think his cook's name is
Everything's fine.
Andy.
Yeah, of course he has his own cook. Okay, that makes more sense.
Well,
How?
this looks like anything. It looks like there are guards, and if there's anything I know, it's guards, and they don't like leaving their post. If anything, any noise we create will likely bring a few guards to us. I've seen men try to escape, and they're not usually guards aren't willing to leave what they're protecting. That's somebody else's job. So we might create some noise, but if we could take care of the first group,
What do you mean by take care?
we may have to put some people down for this.
Oh, God.
I know you're uncomfortable with killing Lady Aradine. Perhaps Detective Thomas Cross and I should be the one to take care of some of these things.
Detective Cross does not want to kill anybody either.
No, I really do.
No!
It may be them or Lady Eaves.
Oh, why do you gotta put it like that?
Well, we can at least promise to try.
Yes.
Can we please? Yes.
Mr.
let's-
Galushi did tell me to stab people. That doesn't mean I have to.
We can
That doesn't mean I
Try
don't
not
not
to
to.
kill people.
Try
Try not to
to
kill
kill people.
people.
On that note, we cut back to the cell. Eaves is beginning to let this situation wear her down. The lack of petunia seems to be wearing on her very heavily. A very old and decrepit Dr. Silk hobbles his way into her cell. He advises her not to do anything too rash, given that there are 2 heavily armored guards outside.
You may not feel pain, but they can pin you down. These men have been secluded for months, and I'm guessing that some scars are harder to heal when they are emotional.
It's Petunia.
Petunia's fine.
Where is she? I know she's not here. She's not here.
Oh, you are quite the special snowflake, aren't you? I might see you as a valuable asset to my cause.
What cause?
WebNet needs people, special people, with your specific resources. I understand right now that you might be going through some withdrawals. Or shall we say, separation anxiety, if that's easier for you to understand.
I just need Petunia.
If you come with me willingly, I can guarantee you will be reunited with sweet Petunia. Promise.
When?
If you choose to make this difficult, though. You're still coming with me. I bought you. You're mine. And I will hold you at a location far away from that fucking dog. And you'll never see it again. Do we understand each other?
Yes.
Great.
Just bring me Petunia.
Yes. Let's chat, shall we? For a little bit. Currently, I'm waiting on my convoy to return with something large enough to carry you. I thought I was only coming here for the dog. Didn't expect you, but the Warden is quite resourceful. He figured I'd be interested in you, and he's correct. Very special. You, from what we can tell, feel no pain at all.
Yes.
But our on-staff psychologist seems to think that you're pretty loose up here. A couple problems in the head. What brings you to these ailments? I mean, besides Petunia?
There's nothing wrong with me. I just want my dog back. Now.
Well, see, I don't think you're being completely honest with me. I've read your file. Those idiots didn't have much on you. They're not very smart. Those fucking Toys R Us looking rejects. But there were things in there. Things about your, shall we say, psychological things you do. They said they had a lasting effect. Up here. I need to know if you come with me and I give you Petunia. I give you Petunia. The dog. The dog. It'll be yours. Promise? You'll be close enough to the dog that you'll be fine. But I need to know that you'll not. That your mental state will have you performing adequately for my company, you see.
Performing.
Well, you have certain skills, you have resources, you're very well known in the industry, and the industry, the powers that be, the money. You have money. And from what I can tell of your last little escapade, you spend it very unwisely. You don't seem to care too much about it, so that could be of service to me. Your specific abilities are very interesting, yes. Quite good in a fight. I found some videos online surfacing of you in these little boxing matches with these men 3 times your size. It's quite exciting. It gets me all. But there's specific talents. I could really use them. And I promise you your dog. The dog. Oh, you know so little about that dog. But that dog will be safe. I will protect you with him, the dog. Her. Yes. I'll protect the dog. You only have to come with me and agree to perform certain services. That's all I ask.
And this feeling, this itching feeling you have going on in your head right now, this scratch, this itch that you just can't escape. It'll be fixed, it'll be solved the second we get you back to your sweet little puppy.
And
Promise.
when will that be?
Soon. Couple hours, maybe. Finalizing some paperwork, bureaucracy. Ugh. After this many years of doing these things, you'd think I'd be comfortable with it by now, but it's still, I've had all the time in the world, but still there's never enough time to get done what you want, and I'm waiting for faxes and paperwork and all these things, and, well, my convoy is on its way, and we need to transport you, you see, and we made sure Petunia was already out of here before we started discussing.
How far? Where are you transporting me?
I'm not at liberty to tell you that. What fun would that be? Come on. You agree?
You promise I'll be reunited with Petunia?
Yeah, of course. Look, the dog will be around, you'll be fine, your brain will work. Until you start doing your thing, because we can tell from the research, you're very valuable, that thing you do, it messes with you, it's not good for you.
Yeah, the thing that I can do to you any minute?
Well...
We cut back to the helicopter. Team is feeling very nervous. Mandy comes over the intercom. We're 20 minutes out. 20 minutes out, we'll be making touchdown west of the compound, a nearby clearing. Most likely be near arrival. They will be aware, they will hear us coming, but they will be unsure of our location.
Okay, well, they will be until we make a hole.
I can try and push the chunk teleport as far away as I can, be as silent as I can. I don't know.
Lady Livia, you remember when we were outside Master Galushi's house, and you caught a falling object and threw it behind you?
That was pretty badass.
That was really badass. You can do this. We believe in you. But if not, we should be ready for certain things. We know, Lady Erida, you've got our mist, water, and cover. You can cover us, and Thomas Detective Cross, I'm sorry, but we may need gregarious Gentile Mr. Geist's help.
I don't exactly have control of... You shut up right now. You're not being helpful. I don't know about anything about big booties. Shut up. What?
Control's not what we need you to have. You seem fine.
Just wait until we get inside, okay? I don't want to have to carry you across the
So where are you
grass.
suggesting we enter?
Yes, well, and sorry, I have been listening for a little bit, but there has been an update coming in on the feeds. There's somebody currently inside that cell with your Miss Eaves. Now, that being said, when we land, touchdown, whoever that is, I see no electronic signature, but they have a weird blip. They don't really come through on the infrared camera very well, so not really sure what you're going up against, yeah? It's a strange signature. It's not really putting off any heat or electricity in a weird way.
Is it doing anything to her?
I can't tell. There's a distance. There's a distance between them. But a couple of these individuals have moved around on the map. There's the two people on the south side have made their way back towards the entrance. There's now 4 guarding the entrance. And the people towards the back have been patrolling that area, it seems. They're still in the same general location. So it looks like they've just got their rounds, but those rounds might include walking around to the west and the east side. I just want to give you a heads up on that.
Okay. Well, we need to be ready for at least one of the people outside to come when we land in this beast. This helicopter.
Helicopter. Oh, my back hurts really bad.
So, Mr. Galushi, you're still recommending that we come in from the west?
Yes, you need to take out those cameras as quick as
Quick
possible.
as possible. Okay. Do we know how big those windows are? Are there bars on the windows right in there? Like, I'm just wondering if we can't make a hole
Well, when I was at this facility, there are most definitely bars, security system, very thick. I mean, that concrete's easily about 10 inches. I mean, this place is built to keep people from getting out. Getting in is just as difficult. I think stick to the plan, and we'll be fine. Coming from the west, interface with the system, take out those guards, suck the water right out of their bodies,
God.
dry them up into little prunes, move forward, slash some faces off with that fucking blade of yours, and then take out the others with this crazy asshole. You should be fine. I'll be with you the whole way, coaching you through it. You can do this.
Lightheaded right.
Try
no.
not to kill people.
Try not to kill
Interface.
No.
Let it not be forgotten that this helicopter, when it touches down, there would not be enough fuel to get back. So unless you find some helicopter fuel,
Oh, jeez, I forgot about that.
yes,
So
a
what
one-way trip.
How about Mandy?
Yeah, what's happening to Mandy?
Mr. Galushi, sir, sir, this is new information to me, sir. It was made very clear to me that I would be returning, by tomorrow, and that there was a fuel. Yes, I lied, son.
Oh, Mandy, I'm so sorry.
But don't. It's his job.
No, sir. Actually, that's not what I agreed to. I'm very not okay with this. This is very awkward now, sir. I would like to get home.
Well, son, there's not enough fuel in the helicopter. You're a pilot. You know this.
Well, yes, sir. I was under the impression that there would be a fuel depot here at the compound.
Well, there's no helicopter landing pad at that prison. So, sorry?
I really like this guy. He's an asshole.
Look, I don't really care what you do there, as long as you fuck that place up and continue making a complete ass out of Kozel.
Let me get this straight. You want me to fuck this place up and make an asshole out of people and kill people? I like this job.
Wait, I thought we were trying not to. I can't.
No.
Trying
Not to kill people.
See, that's what Cross agreed to.
But we're gonna fuck them up. Got it.
Oh,
Sounds
dear.
good with me.
Yes. I mean, if you get really crazy and this Eaves is as badass as you say she is, feel free to take out the rest of these assholes.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I might know a couple of them. I was stationed there for a while, and... Well, if you meet a guy named Fred... Fred's a good guy. He's got a good family.
Oh, they have families.
Shit, his kid's probably 4 now.
Oh, my God.
If he gives you any grief, slice his fucking throat.
Oh, my God. We are not killing Fred with the 4-year-old.
Just, well,
Wish
I
we are
mean,
not killing
he
Fred
took the
with the
job,
4-year-old.
He knows... He took the
This
job.
is not a job. This is a rescue mission.
Look,
Point of order, are you just a sociopath or are you also a psychopath?
no, so I do my job. I do my job very well.
So sociopath.
Sociopath.
Gotcha.
Whatever, well, you know, tomato, tomato.
I love life.
Just at least do the decency to tell Fred I said hello before
Oh
you
my
chop his brains out. I
You
mean,
know-
just he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
I actually really miss running from dinosaurs right now.
What?
What? The
Never mind.
okay. You are a weird bunch.
Just so you guys know, at this moment, there is actually a pale apparition of a notepad and a ghost hand writing down notes. And if anyone looks, it says, kill people, be an asshole, kill Fred, question mark.
Fred is written very like scratched in very large letters. Obviously, Geist now has a main target. He knows the name.
There is a smiley face there, though.
Yep, little smiley face.
Are there any more questions about the plan? We'll be landing here in about 5 minutes.
Are there any?
Look, this is go time.
Oh God.
As he says that, a phone starts ringing, and it's Erida's phone coming from her back pocket.
You probably
Good God, wouldn't you have a phone on you?
Oh, yeah? Just one sec.
Yeah, hello there.
Hello?
Just doing a little checkup call here. I noticed that you, I'm sorry here. This is the tow truck driver. And just wanted to check in with you here because
That's right.
Well, yeah.
Oh, I haven't done my Yelp review
Well,
yet.
that's exactly what I was calling
I
you, Boot.
know,
That's
I
exactly what I'm
know.
calling you, Boot. So, see here, I was just wanted to check up with you and see if you hadn't remembered to, fill out that Yelp review. It's really hard out here for us small business owners in
Judy?
in the age of the internet.
Is Judy?
Oh, yeah.
Judy, that's right, okay.
Yeah, it's all good. It's fine.
Making sure I remember.
It would really be it'd be great if you could just, fill out
Absolutely.
that Yelp review.
No.
And,
Judy, I've just been
the
really
internet
busy.
makes it really hard for us out here and small
Absolutely.
businesses and all that. And
You're
if you can
absolutely
do that
right.
for me?
I'm going to write your review. I'm going to give you 5 stars.
Ma'am, do you mind? Ma'am, was it a satisfactory experience
Oh,
for you?
you were fabulous. You fixed my car.
I'm
You're
just,
so
Snatched. Livia pulls the phone out of Erida's hand and hits the big red button.
No! That's so rude! Poor Judy, I was just telling her.
How do I make this
clearly
not
struggling.
work? Hold this.
Oh, here. Oh.
No.
Oh yeah, sure.
Touch it.
Now that I know you've got that phone on you there, I'm gonna ask that you throw it out that hole in the side of the helicopter.
No, you can't!
Ah, thank you, Olivia. Once again, that's why you're the team leader in this situation. Thank you for that.
The ghost note says, Livia, team leader. LOL. No, wait, cross out. LMFAO.
The last thing we need is them tapping into your damn phone. It's a walking little time bomb you got on the air. Use your comms, and only your comms. And leave that damn man a fucking Yelp review. He sound like a decent guy.
I was going to write him a review. We've just been very busy.
Once again, this is why you're not team leader.
I resent that, but
Can't even leave a review for a small business that provided a service in a time of need.
I did give him $100.
Selfish
tip.
individual.
Did he just call me selfish?
Can't breathe.
I think he just called me selfish.
That's a little unfair.
Okay, I
did tell
I
that
went a
man you
little
wouldn't
far on
leave
that one.
I'm going to leave him a
Look,
review.
if you're not nervous, I am. I need you to embarrass Kozel. Save your friend. The best of your damn ability. And you aren't taking this very seriously. You're about to go up against a very heavily armed militia. They're trained. They've spent years dealing with people much like your metal-armed stupid friend. They know how to handle themselves in a fight. Now you've made it this far, which baffles the living shit out of me. I don't understand it, but you have, and I am quite impressed. I need you to take this seriously. I need you to follow my and Livia's lead on this.
At this point, Geist is actually making cat pictures and showing them to everyone while I say taking this seriously.
The cats are to let them know you're taking it seriously?
No, it's just that he's writing, just doing little doodles.
Can you roll charisma for me?
That is a 13.
For some reason, this does comfort all of you, and knowing that there is a little semblance of decency inside Geist. I'm gonna use a plot point here.
Oh
And right after saying that, Geist takes the pen, and the little ghost figure takes the pen to all the cats and just starts stabbing it through the things. And then uses a little ghost finger to point to Fred.
By the way, I watch all of that exactly as if I watch her things. I clearly am not worried about violence towards cats. So I thought that was lots of fun.
Yeah.
If you actually clap, he does a flourish of a bow, and then begins to disappear.
And he goes back into...
Right.
And that was, that seemed to be the first instance of Geist only kind of partly appearing.
Yes.
So, for the most part, when Geist returns back into giving Cross control, Cross remembers everything that just went down for the first time in his experiences with Geist.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
So I have a...
Do you remember?
There's a psychopath who is actually gleeful about murdering people inside of me.
Yeah, that's why you're on this team. That's what we need. That's why you're valuable, not because you're some pencil-pushing detective.
Don't listen to him, detective. You're
No, listen to me. I know what I'm doing. You don't. You're a librarian. Let's not forget.
It might be safer just we get Eaves out. Maybe I should just stay here because I'm a danger.
No, we need you. We need both of you.
You need a psychopath that likes killing things?
We need his power.
Oh.
Yeah, guys, this is your pilot speaking. Just want to let you know we've been touched down for a good 6 minutes now, and I'm just letting you know I'm leaving before shit goes down. I'm gonna start walking the other direction because apparently my boss decided to not give me a way home. So Galushi, go fuck yourself. I'm out. And Mandy drops the headset and exits the helicopter, shuts the helicopter down, leaving you all to your own devices as he starts walking away through the woods, heading.
Good luck.
Leader Livia, what's next?
Oh, well, I guess let's go. And
Wait, should I make the mist first? Should I try to make mist first? Can we see the building?
Yes.
How close are we to the building?
You guys are quite a ways away. You're still about 300 yards out from even the fence on the perimeter and starting to making your way that way.
What is the light level? Are we like
You're
full
completely
sunlight?
in darkness. No, it's night.
Okay.
Like in the dark.
Okay.
Is
Then let's save the mist. Let's just make a run for it.
Well, wait, we still have to carry this cart.
Yes.
Is it all grassland or is there some?
You're in the woods.
Ugh.
You're in the woods.
How big
This
is the cart?
The cart?
Yeah.
It's heavy. It's
But
a
it-
steel cart.
But it has wheels.
And it has wheels, but it's a steel cart with a motor on it.
Okay.
The only person in the group that would even be able to carry it would be Nebraska.
So, but it's got a motor on it though. So, yeah.
This is a motor on a forklift device.
Okay, lifting, not pushing.
Well, it can, yeah. Well, it can move a little bit. It's going to be extremely slow, and it's not going to move at all in the woods.
Of course. Okay. I guess I'll carry it.
You want to roll might for me?
Yeah. 13.
All right. So Nebraska picks up with his arm, no problem, very confidently grabs that thing, which is extremely heavy.
Okay.
Good job.
Dang. This is like the most he's ever lifted in front of us too.
That's pretty impressive.
I did lift the car. That was pretty good.
That's true.
Remember
that was in your legs too, you know.
Yeah.
Is he even looking like he's struggling a lot, or is it?
That's pretty impressive.
That's yeah.
Wow.
That's pretty impressive.
Let's
Okay, let's go.
let's go.
do it.
I definitely take note that the word impressive was used to describe me by a woman.
And
Can you roll charisma for me?
Oh god.
No.
Just my charisma.
Your charisma with the
D12.
D12.
Oh wait, no, 10.
Oh, still way better than me. You are gonna definitely remember that. So the team makes their way outside of the helicopter, down the hill in the woods towards the fence. But we go now back inside the cell with Dr. Silk and Eaves.
Yeah, Silk, there's been a touchdown somewhere in the vicinity. You need to get the fuck out of here, man. We don't know who it is and what's going on. One moment, I'm almost done here. Miss Eaves, I will be back for you.
And as Silk gets up and starts to make his way outside of the cell, Eaves jumps up and grabs him. What do you do?
Going to use a plot point. Yeah. As I stand up with what little energy I have left, I grab the sides of his head near his ears and I stare him directly in the eyes. And I start searching his mind for somewhat like something that I can use against him, something horrible that he's done. But it's like, it's not even darkness, it's just like emptiness.
Both of their eyes go completely white, and a black, sort of ghost-like aura starts to fill the air around them. Silk is now kind of limp, completely limp. He's a small, very thin man, and Eves is able to almost like pick him up by his face as she's looking directly into him, creating this link between them. And the deeper she stares, the more black she encounters. And there's just a nothingness that just continues on and on and on. The two of them still linked together start to almost shake as this bond becomes stronger and stronger. The two guards from the outside come rushing in, and Silk lays out a very strong hand, telling them to stop. Wait! Wait! You weren't expecting this, were you, Miss Eaves? We learned a lot from your incomplete file. You won't find my memories in here. I kept them somewhere else. Out there. I think it's best for you to let go before you go too deep.
I drop him on the floor because all I want is Petunia.
So they both drop down to their knees. A stream of blood starts to come down from both of their noses. Though she's been able to take all this physical pain and torment for the last couple days, this does seem to break her in some way and just send her to the ground. The two guards come rushing in and they help Dr. Silk up. Thank you for that. We now know what we needed to know. You're not a Psyot, are you? No, you are something else. Something different. You'll be very handy to me. But don't you ever lay your hands on me again, or I will end that fucking dog. You two, let no one inside this room. I will be back for a prize. And Silk waves his hand and moves out of the room, meeting the warden outside. You need to get out of here, Silk. We don't know who these people are, what's going on. Do you have any idea what is happening? Who landed? Nothing. We just helicopter touchdown. We know nothing else. All right, well, I need you to handle it, you and your men. I'm going out, I'm taking my small team, and we're meeting up with the convoy ahead, and we'll be right back. We'll try to get it as quick as we can, but do not lose what is mine. So, on that note, Silk rushes out, makes his way out the front of the building. This is not something that you guys would be able to see, you're still too far away, and exits the building as the warden, now aware of you guys' arrival, starts to bunker down and prepare, and... I need 2 more guards, you! Help guard this position, right here. This, of course, unaware to our viewers, or to our players, until that satellite comes back around. Eaves is now just sitting on the floor, completely broken and beaten at this point, and we go back to you all in the forest. You've now made your way to a very tall prison fence. It's a chain link fence with 2 different rounds of barbed wire along the top.
Remember when we get there, they have those special grenades, so if you see those, it's up to you and me to take care of them.
Okay. Do you want to just cut through?
What else? What else can we do?
We could try using the gate technique again,
So we're at a fence.
Just a chain link fence.
Just a chain link fence.
It's a chain link fence. It's like a dual chain link fence. So there's one, and there's like a 4-inch gap, and there's another one that's like slightly off kilter, and both of them have really large razor wire at the top, and then on the other side of that is another with the razor wire lower, so it's kind of like a staggered thing.
Okay.
Any signs that say beware electrocution? Okay.
There are no signs.
Just
Can I use a little water to spray to see what happens?
Yeah, go ahead and roll your power.
Power plus D12. 13.
You got your luck?
Oh, I got my luck! Thank you.
So Erida reaches the last little bit of water that she has remaining and throws it towards the fence, and it hits the fence, and tink, a little spark rings out upon contact with the fence. You now know that the fence is electrified, thus why it is so thin.
of course.
Wait, what is that? Of course, what does that mean?
Look, hey, on the comms here, this is not a problem. You shouldn't even be stalled at this fence. Why haven't you gone through it yet?
We have a history with fences.
Just teleport through the damn fence.
I can't teleport
Let the
us.
other team leader on this damn thing. Just take some initiative and get through that fence.
Okay,
Make a hole through it?
I'm gonna try and make a hole through it.
Okay, roll your power and a d12.
Power and action or power and d12?
Power and d12. You're not fighting anyone.
8.
So Livia puts up her hand and throws out a teleport that hits the fence, and it makes a 4-foot hole in the first fence, and the second fence a 3-foot hole, and the third fence a 2-foot hole. They get slightly smaller as they go. And luckily the fence, just because she had looked over just recently, just kind of like appears right to your left instead of flying way off in the other direction.
Very nice.
So wait, why did you throw your water at the fence?
I thought you could cut through it, but I didn't want you to get electrocuted.
Electrocuted. Wait,
Lightning.
If we touch the fence, it's going to hurt a lot.
It'll hurt you. I go up and I just put the hand of my robot arm on the fence.
I hate it when he laughs.
That's the worst.
Hey,
You never want a DM that laughs
it
at
keeps
you.
turning things off. I learned interface means turn stuff off.
Can you roll? First time tonight, roll for intellect. Oh man.
I rolled a 5.
So,
It's too evil.
Nebraska puts out his hand very confidently, like, I got this, guys. Hits the fence, boom, a giant explosion pops out, and he goes flying 20 feet back into the air. Elliot! Go ahead and add 2 damage to yourself there.
So that just
Nebraska.
happened.
Livy runs back to check on him. Are you okay?
Cellophane.
Currently, he's definitely not breathing too well. The shock of the impact has made him hit the ground, and he's definitely needs some attention.
Oh no.
Oh, sheesh.
Detective Cross, do you have CPR training or
I have, first aid training.
first aid training? Can you take a look and try to?
I'll go over there and see what I can do. Did we actually bring a first aid kit with us?
There's probably one.
I asked that a long time ago. Way too late.
Did we bring the equipment that a normal team would take in direction?
Did you ask?
No.
You were inside a helicopter a while back. You
We got ourselves a moving cart.
Yeah, that won't
got
fit
yourself
through
a
those
moving
holes.
cart and
Shut.
some vests and 1 camera and some comms.
And waffles.
Waffles and boobs and no more water.
Booze. Booze.
You did have booze. You did have alcohol.
I'm gonna run over there and just try to just give a once over just with first aid and see how badly he's off and if he can even fight anymore.
Okay. Go ahead. Let's roll. Actually, I'm gonna have Nebraska roll might for me. Ooh.
16.
Nice.
Okay. So Cross makes his way over to check on him. There is a pulse, so he's definitely still alive, but he needs to be kind of brought back.
Really? Not bad. I'm really sorry about this. I'm doing my best Eaves impression and slapping him across the face.
So Cross positions himself on top of Nebraska, standing on top of him, saying he's really sorry, slaps him across the face, and then backhands him the other way, and then slaps him again, and starts to get a little grin on his face as he's doing himself. And you do wake up in a flash.
How far into the slaps do I wake up?
About 3.
Detective Thomas Cross, what? Stop. What happened?
I also disappointed with the 4th one and he's off. Just
It's not really what I meant by first aid training, but
Whatever, he's awake. Let's
Okay.
go.
So I can't turn everything off.
no.
no, your arm likes electricity more than any part of your body.
Okay. But it almost made the helicopter crash.
We'll talk about this later.
I don't understand anything.
Yeah, sure. Sorry there. I got a good laugh out of that one. You're fine. You'll be fine. It's basically your arm works as a superconductor in a lot of ways. It's a computer system. It's not a damn lightning rod. Don't use it like one.
Computer system?
The
talk about
damn
it later.
the bugs, you...
The bugs.
Oh, it's quite stupid. You can definitely tell this wasn't a PRS operation. They never would have picked somebody so thick in the skull. Make your way back down to that fence. You got holes there. I know, be small, but...
So they're big enough though that we could each like.
Well, that first one is. You can deal with the rest.
Okay.
Dear Olivia,
Yes.
what are we gonna do about this? And I gesture towards the large.
Gosh, did I see on the
Forklift.
cameras earlier that your, that weird, whatever that blue whale thing that you were wielding was holding a notepad?
Yeah, that's
So that being, that thing interacts with things in the physical space?
supposedly, apparently I have a body count.
So, well, he's a psychic being that can interact apparently with the real world, so...
So you want me to just...
Wake that dumbass up, get him out here.
It's like, I can't control. What did you call me, son?
Oh, there he is. That's better.
Can you rip open the fence?
Ghost creature thing. What you
His name is Gregarious Gentile Mr. Geist, Mr. Galushi.
Precisely, I like this fella.
I'm not calling you that. Ghost, why don't you go down that fence and pry it open for us now? Be a good fellow.
Nope. I'm waiting for it. All you had to say is, please, Mr. Gentile, Gregarious, Mr. Geist.
Are you fucking serious?
I am 100% serious.
He's super serious.
I can wait here all night because unlike y'all, I don't give a fuck.
Now, I'm your...
What was that? No! Arslan, why?
This is a threat.
No, you never threaten the DM. You never threaten the DM. That's like rule number 1.
Why did you guys give me my psychotic
God damn it!
codes?
All right,
It's like Geist is
please,
real.
you ghost fucking weird creature, just please open this damn fence so we can get in and get out. You now let me get this straight. You're connected to that body you're attached to, right?
Yeah.
The longer you wait, the more likely it is that body dies.
We?
That body will die if you don't listen to me.
See.
Please, open that damn fence.
Okay. And he just holds out a hand and then shoots a blast. Like a thin as... Actually,
Ooh.
Oh, you're using a pop one, okay.
that one. It's gonna bring out a ghost hand, which is gonna actually split up into a forked thing. Razor thin pieces of psychic energy move straight up and down in about the length of its span. It's not trying to shoot a blast as much as it is a focused piece of psychic energy straight down, up and down to cut.
So, guys moves like almost like very nonchalantly, almost without effort, just takes his psychic energy and slashes the fence down. And almost in slow motion, you guys see a giant 20-foot piece of all three of these fences just and hit the ground. And immediately upon doing so, the electrical circuit being cut from the fence sends out an alarm throughout the entire.
Yes, I thought he was gonna pull the fence open and it wasn't gonna get electrocuted. I didn't mean for the damn idiot to cut the entire. I should have been more specific. I'll take on that one. Should have been more specific. I'm dealing with a weird ghost-like creature who doesn't seem to understand things too well. So, my bad. My
You know I'm
bad.
still here, right?
Okay, if you want to get in there and fuck things up, you have to give Cross back his legs.
You and I are gonna have a discussion later, alright? It'll
Oh,
be
sure,
really
sure.
genteel.
Oh, that's really great. I'm currently sitting 1,000 miles away. Talk all you want.
We'll have a discussion
And
later.
as far as I know, you're linked to that crippled body there underneath you. So keep challenging me there, blue man. Let's see how well this goes for you.
There's a notebook as he literally begins to fade away, and the notebook opens up, and the last thing you guys see is a name added on. And it pops away.
All right. With Geist gone, I pick up the cart
What the
back
hell's
up.
going on?
We need to
We
run.
need to go in now.
Gosh, that's a weird son of a bitch you got living inside you there. He doesn't listen to direction too well.
I've been trying to tell you this since the beginning. Never mind. What should we do now? You're the boss.
You need to get inside. The alarm's off. They're gonna know what region that came from, so I suggest you double book it around and make it down to the southwest side because they're gonna be coming straight for that west entrance.
Leader Livia, we're behind you.
Oh God.
While we're
Livia.
running, I'm looking for water.
That's a good idea.
Can I use a plot point for that, or?
If you want to find it.
Yeah, yes, that's what I thought. I'd like to use a plot point to make sure I can fill up my water bottles, please.
Okay, luckily this is northeastern California, outside of Lake Tahoe. It's a pretty fertile area out in the mountains there. So upon running down toward the west side, you've crossed just like a little stream, and you're able to fill up about a water bottle and a half, but not the full 2.
I always have 4.
Well, then you've got a bottle and a half.
Okay.
Not gonna let you go Super Saiyan on me.
There was that hole in the helicopter that a lot of things fell out of.
So we all start to book it towards the southwest side?
As best as I can.
I'm behind the leader.
Oh God. All right. So we're heading towards the southwest side.
I just got the feedback on that camera. It sounded funny, but it looks even funnier when he flew off that fence on that body cam. Oh, the lag on this thing is the shits, but I'm saving that to my hard drive right now.
You're not helping, sir.
You're running. It's fine. You're fine. You're fine.
We're approaching the
I
left
just got
testicle,
another
Mr.
pass
Galucci.
on the infrared scanner. They're definitely all headed west to your location. There's about 4 individuals heading west right now. The 4 that were currently out on the front have definitely double booked back your way.
All right.
As far as I can tell, there's still 1 on that southwest side, but you guys should be able to make clear of them, no problem.
Okay.
If you guys can get me inside and start, guys, I can hold off as long as they're not the purple people, the ones with the psyop powers. But you have to promise me one thing. If Geist tries to kill anyone, just kill me first.
Oh, no,
Just stop
no,
me
no,
from,
no.
because he doesn't care.
I think that's a very good idea.
What?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty useless to him. Yeah, just take him out.
What?
Thank you so much, Galucci.
You're the one who. Never mind.
I'm a little pissed off at that blue thing right now. Challenge me. I'm gonna kill them both.
I somehow both appreciate you and feel really disgusted right now.
Hopefully, it won't.
Pretty
come
indifferent.
to
I'm watching all this from a screen. I'm pretty detached to all of this.
We're not going to kill Detective Cross.
Look,
We'll just see what it comes to. We don't have time to argue.
Let's go.
Okay, so we get to the wall of the building.
You've made your way around to the southwest side. As you continue running down that entryway, you do see now about 50 feet in front of you a lone PRS guard with a flashlight and a rifle kind of sweeping that back southwest area.
Listen,
Now might be a good time for that cover.
All right.
yes, that's a great idea.
All right.
How
I
much
opened
water do you still have on you?
1.5 bottles.
Listen, this is what I need you to do. This is a fertile area. There's lots of water. You don't need the bottles. The bottles are for whatever rabbits and shit that you make that don't matter. You control the damn water. It's everywhere. Use it.
I've never just kind of pulled water out of things before.
I've seen video evidence that says otherwise.
Oh, that was an accident.
You told me that you're not a cold-blooded killer, but
Oh, can we not talk about that right now? Okay, try to clear my head and just kind of think about water in the ground and try to like bring up a shield of mist in front of us. Like as much fog as I can.
Okay, I'm gonna have you roll for power with a D12.
Well,
Got a plot point.
I don't know. Do I have a plot point? I think I have 1 plot point. I've used 2.
It says you have 2.
Yeah, but I don't think that's right. I think I only have 1.
Oh, yeah, I did just hit. There we go. No, you do have 1.
You have 1.
It won't be super epic, but you'll get just enough to tie.
Oh,
which
I got enough to.
Okay.
I'll use a plot point. Let's
do it.
To pull up the water and make a nice shield of fog.
So Erda brings everything out that she can and starts to just throw her hands out, bringing as much energy as she can out of the ground, sucking as much water up as she can. And in a small area of about 10 feet around her, you start to see these puddles form, moving up off of the grass. It's water coming out from under the ground, seeping up into the air as it starts to dissipate into this fog that moves its way out. But just like in the car, it seems localized to her position for about 50 feet. Much larger than before, but you might have to get her a little closer, taking the risk of getting her closer to shield the area. Luckily, you're at night, so they don't just see a giant cloud form out of
Right.
nowhere.
I will walk forward with my fog.
Nebraska, come protect her. Just shield.
Okay. What do you want me to do with this?
I'll protect. Until we get there, just hold the thing. I'm gonna get close to Erida and just try to be a human shield as possible. So I'm walking kind of backwards, towards the position where I saw the guard, just to make sure that if a shot's fired, it'll probably hit me first.
That's a really good idea. I think you should definitely do that. Go ahead and put yourself in the line of fire, the weakest one in the group.
You're an honorable man, Detective Thomas Cross.
I'm the most expensive
Nobody
one
is
right
going
now.
to get shot. Let's just get inside.
Listen, I haven't seen the video feed yet. It's going to take a little bit to get here, but explain to me what's happening.
Well,
You did what I said. You pulled the fog. You brought it out of the water.
Yeah.
That's a good girl. Good girl.
I don't know if I made enough.
Okay. What? Give me an idea. What are we dealing with here?
Looks like I just kind of have a big marshmallow around me.
We seem to be inside of a cloud.
Oh, no. Okay, you're inside of a cloud. Now, I know the very noble one said that he would go in front of you. There's a
Well, I'm still
guard.
standing within the cloud. I'm just being around proximity of her person, so like maybe a couple feet away, just to make sure that direct line of fire.
All right. I need Nebraska there to take point. Move towards the edge of that cloud. Now, as that cloud starts to envelop that man out there, when his light hits the fog, you come out of that fog and you know what to do.
I do.
Hit him hard.
Club him.
Just knock him out.
That's not going to suffice.
Okay.
This is an armed man.
So I'm gonna. Should I put down this wheelbarrow?
Yeah.
Okay. So put it down. I'm gonna spend a plot point.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna. Is it possible that I get a little into the mist, so I can be close to this guy, but they can't quite see me?
Yes, when you get to the outside of
Yeah.
the mist, you are outside of their visible
So
spectrum.
I get to him and I see he's got a flashlight and a gun. Mm-hmm. So I get as
The
close-
flashlight is connected to the edge of his gun.
Great. So I get as close as I can to him, and then I form my armor to a blade and I cut off one of his arms.
He's gonna still be okay.
Okay, so
Still gonna be alive.
Right.
He's gonna be able to
So
talk.
then when they catch up to me, this guy doesn't have an arm.
I'll let you get to the point where you cut off an arm.
Okay.
So Nebraska comes in, swinging that blade through the fog, slicing off his rifle arm. The man lets out a scream as he's falling to the ground. Man down, man down, man down! Fuck,
Punch him
fuck!
as quickly as I can.
You punch him as quick as you can?
Punch him in the face.
Well, that's
just trying
not
to knock him
fun.
out.
Go ahead and roll your which arm do you punch him with?
I guess my left. I just did the blade. You know.
Yeah. So roll then just a action and a d12.
14.
So as he's falling to the ground, you miss that swing with your left hand, a little off balance with your right, and he hits the ground. And you only cut off the one arm that's holding the rifle, and he starts scurrying for his sidearm on the right side of his leg, reaching for his sidearm.
Can I use a plot point?
Wait, just use it and tell me what you're doing.
No, we're running out of plot
All right,
points.
I'm gonna use a plot point. I've still got one more after this. All right, I'm gonna use a plot point. Reacting very quickly as she sees this happening, as she sees him reaching for the gun, Livia teleports the gun away, focusing on precision to get the gun into the woods behind them.
Livia shoots a teleport as quickly as she can towards the general vicinity. The teleport hits the gun and the entire top half of the man's thigh, cutting off his leg at the knee, leaving his other leg to just flop to the ground, and right at the groin, cutting off the other part. Half of his severed ball sack is spewing blood in his top thigh. He's now just from the pelvis down. There's a little bit of a leg, and the other part, you hear it thump, drop about 50 feet away on the other side of the woods. He's now screaming lividly, so loud. You start seeing flashlights from the other side that was moving towards the west side, towards your location, a little ways up the hill, starting to point in that direction and run their way towards you. The man's now still screaming, but he's probably gonna die soon, but he's letting out some screams.
I can't see this, right?
You can't see this? Well, I mean, you were in fog. It's a little hard for her to see a gun when she's surrounded by fog and aiming wildly too. But you get the idea of what just happened.
I tried.
Why?
Okay.
So how close are they to me now? So they haven't caught up yet?
I don't think they haven't said that they are.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Joe.
Joe, yeah.
So I guess I'm gonna use that opportunity to try to knock him out one more time, but this time with my right arm.
Just gonna hit him while he's down with your right arm, though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Roll your power with a d12, or no power.
I'm gonna try to knock
power
him
with
out.
an action. Power with an action, please.
Power with an action.
God, really?
Can we just end the poor man's life?
You said not to kill him.
I say that as a player, not as Erida.
You said not to kill him, but he just swung with his
Just trying to knock him out.
power. So, Erida, much startled by the scream and seeing a half-severed ball and leg spewing out blood, reacts quickly and swings down with his right arm. His right arm, that metal arm, smashing in his skull into a pop like a balloon. But he is now quiet, and you still do have a large fog cloud around you that the current flashlights cannot pierce through as they're making their way down the hill. You are still shielded.
I puke.
You puke?
Yeah, I puke.
I'm gonna need you to roll might for me.
Oh, 8.
Cool, so I rolled luck, and just a quick reminder to everyone, I made a 1 my lucky number, because I'm trying to beat the system. The system that's been handed to me that I didn't choose. This happens to you every episode.
I was clean last episode. Kind of. Besides having to
While
marry
holding
you.
up the cloud, sees what just happened, and drops her arms and vomits all over the bottom half of her legs and her shoes, and the cloud immediately drops as she's lost her focus.
Sorry, guys.
And vomits onto the ground. The cloud goes down. You are still concealed by night, but the flashlights are coming towards you. Galushi's on the radar. What's happening? Tell me what's happening. Damn it, you guys you have people coming towards you. Who's vomiting? Why do I hear vomiting? I can't see anything on these damn comms on this DSL fucking speed of the internet here. I need to know what's going on.
Erida's puking.
I put my
That
hand,
doesn't surprise me. What happened?
I put my hand to my ear and touch the earpiece and try to tell him what happened.
Oh, God damn it.
It doesn't matter what I
Giant
say, 'cause that
ringing-
doesn't work.
A giant ringing, piercing sound goes into everyone's ears, and a small puff of smoke comes out of the side of his hood. And the three of you still have comm access, but Nebraska now has no longer comm access. God damn it.
That was inevitable.
Why do you do this to yourself?
Nebraska.
What happened? God, what was that sound?
Nebraska just disabled his own comms.
Wait, I can't hear you guys anymore. I think I interfaced with the
Livia.
thing.
Livia, I need you to listen to me. You're obviously the only competent person on this team.
Okay.
If you all want to make it out here alive, I need you to get inside that building as quickly as possible. You have guards heading to your general location.
Okay.
And given the screams and everything, the vomit, I'm guessing something not very pretty just happened. I'll see it in a minute, maybe. But, get in that building.
Okay.
There's a corridor. You see on your schematics there. Check those schematics I sent you. There's a locker room there. It says lockers. There's not going to be any guards inside that locker room. Try to teleport into that room. Use that for a brief moment to recollect. And let's figure out a plan. Get in there now, and you need to do it fast. You've got 2 more coming up behind you.
All right.
Okay.
I can't read. What is lockers?
Oh, I don't have time. Okay, so where the officers are coming, we can hear.
They're coming from the
people
west
coming from
side where you entered. They heard the screaming. They're running down the hill extremely fast. You've got to make a decision quickly. You guys are wasting a lot of time.
west. Okay, Livy. Okay, I'm gonna spend a plot point. So
Oh no.
the wall of the building, the west side, southwest wall of the building is before us, and Livy just focuses on Bulk and tries to teleport away a big enough section of the wall in front of us, and relocate it further west. So give us big access, big enough to hold to bring the cart in and teleport it to the west. And I mean, if something happens to the west.
So Olivia remembers the training that she went through, and she sees the flashlighted people running down the hill as fast as they can, and she remembers the training her and Cross went through at Grandpa's house back in Colorado, and she focuses as hard as she can, shooting the teleport, forming this larger teleport that grabs the west side of the building, closes her eyes and brings it crashing down. You hear the sound of crumbling concrete hitting the ground, knocking down the two people that were running down the hill, and you see their lights kind of go dark as the rumble just crushes them underneath it. There are they are still alive, but are currently incapacitated by the rubble on top of them.
It works. It counts.
Let's go.
I grab the cart, follow my leader.
Going inside, headed towards Green Block.
Okay, so you make your way into the locker room.
All right, what happened? Tell me what's up. What's going on? Did you get inside the lockers?
Yes.
You teleported the hole. You got the giant. You're in.
Yes.
Well done. That's why you're the team leader. Now, Nebraska, take that arm of yours and you need to cover up that hole. You need to cover that hole and fast. Take as many of those lockers as you can, and you need to bend those little things up and place them inside that hole. Just create a blockade. If you don't, they're going to see the light coming out of that region. They're going to make their way there quickly. Cover that hole.
Do what he's do it.
Damn it. Can someone relay the information to the idiot?
Please. Nebraska, can you take these lockers and and then bend them up and fill up the hole?
Okay, sure.
We just need to make sure that no light comes out.
Yeah, I do as I'm told. I try to, smash them up all against the wall.
So this creates a lot of loud noises as he's taking these lockers and crumbling them down, like all the noises of these aluminum lockers being crushed and filled into this hole. And he does so rather quickly with his really strong arm, but the arm is now getting somewhat tired and weak from all of its the things that it's been doing. There are still now so there's two guards outside. Hey, Fred, you think we should check that out?
Oh, not Fred.
Given the sounds that I just heard outside, I'm gonna say no.
Did we hear him say Fred?
No, we don't know. We can't hear.
No, you're in the
outside?
locker room. They're
Okay, so we
outside.
can't
These
hear
are the
that
two
from there.
guards that are outside the locker room. They heard all the crashing and everything.
Okay.
Okay. So Fred, that was definitely screaming, and Tim is no longer coming through on the radio, right? Yeah, Bob. I say we sit this one out. Can we form a pact on this? Because I'm a little worried about the word getting out. Oh shit. Yeah, I just remembered too, they're watching us on cams right now. New plan. Let's just stay here, pretend we didn't hear anything, and keep guard and post forward. That's a really good idea. Let's just act as if nothing's happened. We'll keep looking. Ignore the giant crashing coming out of the locker room. So, you guys are now in the locker room. The hole is covered. You know that there's still those two guards right outside the locker room.
And we didn't hear their conversation.
No.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Now what?
I'm gonna use a plot point.
Fuck!
All right. I need you guys to get out that door and remove these two from the equation as quickly as possible. Do it fast and do it clean.
So you guys open the locker room door. Livia makes her head out first. She sees the two guards sitting there and realizes that they don't see her. And she kind of waves for the rest of you. And the four of you start walking behind them, kind of sneaking through and making your way down that hallway towards the jail corridor.
Yeah, I'm with you.
No. The question is,
Am I still strong enough to carry the cart?
No, you are not.
So, I guess first I'm gonna try to push the cart because I'm the one.
So
So I put both
Nebraska
hands on
is
the
now
thing.
pushing the cart, and you hear as the wheels are screeching across the concrete floor, making their way back. As you guys are walking by and making your way past, kind of sneaking by, and this really loud noises happen, Tim and Fred are both standing there with their guns like this. They've made it pretty clear that to you all, they are going to pretend they hear nothing.
We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that, and we're just moving onward.
Okay.
I'm gonna take this as a sign that squeaky sound I'm making isn't as loud as I think it is.
do they have name tags by chance?
No!
Do they have what?
No!
Attacks?
No!
See them, you're behind them.
Okay.
God. Oh my God.
And just a reminder, the bugs are getting hungry, and that will eventually
You didn't
start
eat the arm
to
that you cut off?
make.
I like that we're at
too
the
busy
point
popping
now
his head.
where we're asking questions like, didn't you eat that human body part that you just cut off? Like,
It's not often I leave them behind.
So as you all made your way down the corridor, Tim looks over at Fred and he's like, "Do you think they're gonna buy that we didn't hear them? Look, they see them on the feed now. They got other shit to worry about. I think we're good." So they continue on with their day, looking forward as if nothing happened, possibly soiling their pants. So you all make your way down the jail corridor with a very loud, screeching.
Yes, please use intellect to remember that the first point of going to the green thing is to kill the cameras. Because why in the hell are we sneaking if they can see every single way we're going?
No, that's the thing. They see everything.
So why are we sneaking?
because we don't want to alert the guards who want to pretend that we didn't alert them.
Why don't we just run?
Did that alarm turn off, by the way? For what do we call
No,
it? The thing?
and you are clearly on security cameras. As
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
Okay.
Livia's in charge.
Why does everybody keep saying that? Okay.
Let's go to the green box.
Well, should we? I mean, there's no point in the green box now, right? That was a security camera thing.
Correct.
Yeah. Let's go save Eaves.
I'm gonna ask that you roll intellect first because he brought this up, not your character.
Oh shit. Intellect D6. Wish me luck, guys.
Roll luck.
Luck! Yeah! Yeah!
So, Olivia says out loud that you guys just needed rushing at Eaves. Galushi comes through in the comms.
What's happening? What's going on here? Are you still concealed by all of the distractions in the fog? Have you been noticed by the cameras yet? Have you made it to the green box? What's going on?
Not exactly.
Have you been What is happening? Where's the distraction? Where's...
We're inside. They definitely know that we're here. We're just gonna go save Eaves.
You're going up... If they've seen you on the cameras, we know of 4 PRS heavily armed agents. 4. 1 to 5 at least still in that building who are now aware of your location. Do you realize that you are spotted?
As he's saying this on the comms, Nebraska has no idea what he's saying. Is continuing to push a really loud cart slowly down a hallway in front of you. Down the hallway, which just on the other side of the hallway is another guard who is standing at the end of the hall, waiting with his rifle for Nebraska to turn around that corner, hearing him coming down the hallway.
Now, there's a man. I can see the last infrared pass. If you're visible on camera, there was one guard that was on the other side of that jail corridor. before the lockaway entrance. He's gonna be at the end of that hallway.
Nebraska, wait!
I stop.
You stop? Can you roll charisma for me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's D8. That's a look.
So Nebraska hears Detective Cross calling for him.
I stop and I look back and I'm very confused that I thought that they weren't following me and that they stopped and that they're all listening to something.
I'm gonna do... And I make a motion of chopping. Over there, gun. Like I'm trying to do my best charade impression.
Okay.
Do you understand?
I'm just like...
I'm gonna wave across.
I'm just like...
How far away?
There's a guard over there right now. He's about to attack. And then after that...
Okay.
God has mercy on this stuff.
So wait. So I'm. How is he shouting at me? Is he with
I'm waving at you because it's very clear now that there's a man at the end of this hallway who knows you're coming.
When he says there's a guard over there?
He's charade. He's doing charade.
I'm trying to...
Okay, so I understand that. Okay. I guess. Oh yeah. So I guess I'll try to peek around the corner and see, and assess the situation basically. And see his guard.
No, just why don't you?
As Nebraska peeks his
I
head
can
around
fully
the corner,
understand that.
use
There's
some
something
plot
around there. At
points.
least I got that.
as he peeks around the corner, a barrel of a gun is directly next. I'm gonna need you to roll your action with a D12 for dexterity.
Luck. Double luck.
Dear
Peek your head around the
God.
corner,
Lovely.
seeing a rifle pointed right at your face. The man, you see, almost as if in slow motion, his finger starting to pull the trigger, and you start to react and pull back and reach out with the other side with your left hand and grab the gun and push it up as it fires, pop, 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 into the air. You now have the gun with your left hand held up in the air. Your right arm is still too weak to do too much, but it starts to form a mouth on the outside on the outside of your palm.
All right.
So I'm gonna have you guys, the three of you, roll initiative. We know he is right next to him. Go ahead and roll initiative for
Are you
me.
rolling d20s for initiative?
Doesn't matter. You could, as long as it's all the same.
D20.
12.
20.
You guys all have a D12, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
we have
we all have
D12.
Okay, just all three roll a D12.
6.
12.
2.
D12 So Arid is currently the closest to Nebraska, and then Cross, and then Livia. So Arid, you're up.
Oh God. So he has. How close is he? He's basically.
He's holding. There's the stock of
Yeah.
the gun. He pushed up on the stock as the barrel shot into the air. 3 shots, and his right arm is next to him there. So he's technically in contact with the PRS agent.
Do I have a clear shot of the PSR agent?
You don't see him. He's around the corner. You would need
Oh.
to move in.
Okay. I want to.
And as you remember, in this game, there's no action per se for movement. Movement is a free action.
Okay. I want to move. Oh yes. I'd like to move in and see how I can help. So I come around the corner.
Okay. And you just stand there?
No, and then
or-
I see the situation and assess, and then from where I'm at, can I shoot him without killing him?
With what?
I have water left.
So you're gonna spray him?
Can I create like a big thing of ice to like fall upon his head to knock him out?
We've already decided that you don't know how to do that.
Damn it. Nebraska, how can I help?
So Erida comes running around the corner, seeing the situation, yells out, "How can I help?"
With the action pose.
Livia's up.
Oh, I thought Cross was...
Or no, Cross is up.
I'm gonna be like, all right, guys, you don't see how that, just go now. Go now.
So you yell Geist to
And
go
I'm just
now.
trying to get guys to activate. I've never intentionally had him activate before. I don't even know how to do it right now. So.
Can you roll your power for me with a D12?
Sure. Oh, that's 2d12. Can I borrow d12?
Or just take it.
That is a 15.
Okay, I got luck on that one. So as you yell, "Go now! Go now!" and just kind of stand there, waiting, nothing happens. Galushi comes in on the comms. "Hey,
Dumb fuck, twat, fuckface, son of a bitch, bastard, stupid blue motherfucker. And then Geist comes running out, super pissed off. Super upset. Lucy is like, I haven't forgot how to lead a team yet. Get in there and save your fucking comrade.
Alright, how far away am I from the non-collapsed? Is it within range?
You're collapsed. You hit the ground.
Yeah, so is it within tether range for him to actually
You
move
are
on
within
the
tether range, not to get your full body around, but you could definitely start to get part of that, you know, like, you wouldn't be able to, like, completely come around, but you can get some around.
So here's what he's gonna attempt to do. He's gonna rush as far as possible. As he's rushing, Geist's hand goes increasingly larger and larger until it's about the size of a human torso. And what he's gonna try to do is use his psychic energy to swing around and slam the man and possibly our friend over here into the wall, but he's trying to dislodge that rifle with as much kinetic force as
So
possible.
he's trying to dislodge the rifle. Now, you can cause him damage in that. Doing something like actually dislodging the rifle would probably be a plot point type of situation, but since you've already announced the action, go ahead and roll your power and your action for me.
And action.
Power and action.
Luck.
Okay, so you come around that corner, slamming up against him, hitting him up against the wall. Nebraska still has the gun up in one hand, so you've now basically pinned him up against the wall there. He takes, roll your damage for me on your power.
Oh, sheesh, that's 4 damage. So that is that just 4 plus the d6 for damage?
It's a D, or what is it there?
It's a d12 and then the damage is 4 for the blast.
Don't you have to roll for your damage though?
Yeah, you roll for your damage. So
You roll a
you
D4.
roll the D4.
Oh, it's d4.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. 3.
3. Okay, so he takes 3 damage off his armor. Okay, Livia, you're up.
Cool. Okay, so I am furthest away from all of this action happening. You have run up. You guys are slamming things. Okay. Livia is going to move quickly through the corridor. Since there doesn't seem to really be anything that she can do in addition, she's just gonna kind of try to duck around the gun and see if there's anybody else coming, like a momentary scout.
So you're doing a scout kind of thing. Can you roll for intellect for me?
$17.
Okay. So as you look on both sides of the hallway, you notice you don't see anything, but you hear on the west side, clack, 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 the sounds of footsteps coming towards you, and then you hear on the east side the sound of banging on the opposite side of a wall. It looks like they're trying to barricade you in and give you only one escape route. All right, so we are now to the PRS agent who is pinned up against the wall, rifle in hand. Man, get the fuck off me, man! And just starts shooting the rifle loudly up into the air, making the front end of the gun as hot as possible. I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll a might for me.
Luck.
You, as he's doing that, you kind of reach down closer down on the barrel. You kind of scoot your hand down, grabbing towards the trigger finger and grabbing his hand and kind of holding it down on the trigger as the gun unloads the rest of its rifle round up into the wall. And that was his action. You're up.
All right. I guess I don't have Geist's hand is still, I assume, around us.
Geist is,
Yeah.
it's psychic
Okay.
energy.
So with my left hand still around the gun, I'm just gonna try to yank it and just rip it away from him.
Okay. Roll might then.
Another luck.
All right, so he immediately rips away the gun. The man is now unarmed in this situation. You're up. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
Oh,
Come on,
God.
please don't kill me.
You guys, you can't kill him. Can you just like hit him in the head?
I can try. I punch him in the head. I punch him in the head like she told me to.
I mean, we're going in action.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go over with Livia because I still think that we should take out the camera so they don't see where we exit, so they can't follow us and see and maybe I can help in that regard. 'Cause
You're
I feel
taking out what?
I'm following Livia.
Olivia just scouted looking.
I didn't really
She
go
didn't actually
anywhere.
go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She came down to the end of the hallway and kind of looked both directions,
Right.
scouting that way. Didn't leave the group.
Kind of.
We're about halfway through the jail corridor, right?
You're kind of right on the out where that line says jail corridor, where you've come down the hallway there. You're at basically the end of the hall on the jail corridor. There's those 2 red dots on the west side. They are running towards your position.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to, I can ask her really quickly what she saw, right? That doesn't count as a move.
I mean, you would all know.
Okay.
She knows now.
There's people coming?
That you know there's people coming.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of like go around to the corner where people are coming and make an ice sheet. I would like to use a plot point.
You better explain this really well, because
Right.
you're getting into iffy territory.
All right.
All right.
So
Listen, Erda. There's people coming down that hallway towards you. You need to take that water that's left in those stupid little things that you carry, and you need to ice sheet that entire area.
I'm working on it. Never done this, so this will be interesting. I unscrew my water bottles and start kind of like emptying them in the spot, and I kind of like push the water down to make like a nice even pattern of a big sheet of water. And then like using all my concentration, because I've never done this before, I'm like, thinking cold thoughts. And from when we were in the car waiting for our car to be towed, and I'm just thinking cold thoughts and like trying my hardest to freeze it in the center in particular.
So as she pushes the water down the corridor in a nice fail sheet, closing her eyes, concentrating as hard as she can, keeping her eyes closed, working as hard as she can to do it, you hear the footsteps thump, 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 coming down the hallway, and then as the footsteps hit it, you hear a slip as they slide and crash into each other in the wall, hitting themselves in the head, taking both of them taking 4 damage.
I did it!
You open your eyes and see that there is no ice and they just slipped on the water on the concrete floor. You congratulate yourself nonetheless. But these men have just taken 4 damage each. They are not down. There are now 3 enemies in your vicinity. Cross, you're up.
By chance, what's your name, son?
Oh God.
Ted? Oh, poo. What's gonna happen next is that his hand's gonna split a little bit to try to give room for Nebraska to get off, and then he's gonna wrap himself around it with the intentions of suffocating him until he passes out but not kill him.
So the psychic energy
Just
running
wrapped
around.
around him, and while he's talking about it, his head's gonna pop out with the General Patton hat, and he goes, "Y'all, you're gonna listen to me now. I'm in charge. Y'all trying to be peaceful like and all that, but we need to charge on that. We need to go, go, go. Here's what you're gonna do. You, long-haired man, you're gonna get a snack because you're looking kind of feeble, and I don't want you to get hurt anymore because when those grenades come, it's gonna hurt a lot to me, and I'm gonna be really sad. So you're gonna kill those guys. Or, sorry, you're gonna try not to kill those guys. Wink, wink. You, pretty one. I know you don't want to hurt anyone. Can you just take the body over there? That one over there, yeah. That pretty fellow. Well, not as pretty as me, but just drag him onto the cart, push him. I need to move. We're going straight to save the other sort of pretty one.
Sort of pretty one.
The one with the attitude. Okay, you got me? And while he's talking, the energy is constricting this entire time.
The energy is
Yeah, he's trying to suffocate, but not lethally, because that's the only way he can think
trying to suffocate the individual. I need you to roll your power with your action.
Okay, power, action. That is an 18.
Okay, roll your damage. Your D4.
3.
6. So, Ted starts feeling the life suck out of him. Please stop. I can't breathe. He's starting to get really blue and really red, but he is still conscious and is still standing, but his attacks, if he was going to make any, are now down 2 on his rolls. And in doing so, as explaining this, can you also roll charisma for me since you're shouting out orders over here?
That is luck.
Oh, you always roll luck. These two with their lucks.
Is that damn blue, weird, bubbly Aladdin creature motherfucker telling you what to do?
You know I can hear you, right?
Yes, that's the point.
Yes, I am giving orders. You want a better order? Come on.
As he's saying this, Erida, without really thinking, goes over to the metal cart and actually just turns it on and starts hitting the button, which doesn't give the sound of screeching on the floor anymore. So it's electronic, and starts moving it over towards Cross's limp body sitting on the floor on the other side of the hallway.
While mumbling, I don't appreciate being called the pretty one. Okay.
We go now to the cell block that Eaves is currently stationed in. The sounds of the alarms have gone crazy all over the facility, and she's able to hear outside the door the two individuals that are on the opposite side conversing, kind of mumbled through the thick wall there. There's apparently something going down. We need to hold this location. Not a problem. They come through here, I'll show them what fucking steel tastes like. Dude, that's kind of like aggro and weird. Just our job is to hold this location. We don't know what we're up against. Apparently there are metas on the location. These metas are gonna taste sweet, sweet steel. Fill them full of lead, man. It's gonna be great. After this, we're through with this job. Like, I would prefer to be reassigned to a new position with a new crewmate, because you are really freaking weird, extremely like white aggro, and it's really not okay. So as Eaves is hearing all of this, she realized there might be an opportunity here in the chaos to form some sort of escape. What do you do?
There's no one in my cell
There's no one in your cell.
right now.
There's no one in the cell. There are two guards a little distracted on the outside.
Is there like bars on my cell that I can reach?
It is kind of
the
almost
room?
a thick steel room that's designed to hold metahumans in place. What kind of distraction? You do have 2 plot points, by the way.
Yeah. Can they see me? What I'm
The
doing?
security feeds would be able to see you, but they cannot.
And they want me alive.
Yes.
Can I start hurting myself somehow?
Yeah.
So that they. Okay. I'm gonna use a plot point.
Perfect.
And I'm going to. I know that I'm not gonna be able to get through this wall, but I also know that it's not gonna hurt. So I'm going to just start bashing against the wall closest to them so they can see me doing it. But also, I just like my hands start bleeding, and the whole time I'm just screaming Petunia, because at this point that's the only thing in my head.
So Eaves starts punching and slamming her fists into this 12-inch wall, screaming Petunia, and starts taking her forehead and smashing it into the wall, screaming Petunia's name. The warden comes over to me. I need you two to get in there! Get in there! She's gonna fucking kill herself! There's something giving her a reaction! Get in there! Get in there! Get in there! So the door flies open. The 2 guards come rushing in. You still have 1 plot point. What do you do?
I will use it, because why not?
You probably have
Right?
to in this situation. There's 2 of them.
I will grab them both by their throats at this point. My hands are somewhat smashed, but still operable. And I just pick them up and smash them into the ground, because I can't punch both of them at the same time. That seems
true.
like the best
Now
option.
you have now made physical contact in a very stressful situation with 2 individuals who are Psyot guards, thinking you are a Psyot. They have Psyot dampeners, but you are not a Psyot, and your
Right.
powers are not Psyot controlled. Upon physical contact in this stressful of a situation, I am going to assume, upon slamming to the ground, your powers kind of activate as a black cloud comes out around you, and the 2 men held by their throats, eyes start to roll back in their head and go white. What kind of horrors do you see inside them?
Torture. Both of them have independently tortured thousands of people, and I can't even begin to fathom how they're even standing here today, how they're even doing what they're doing because of all of the fucked up shit that they have done. I can't see any individual stories because each of the stories is just compounding on each other.
Two of these guards have spent many years beating metahumans, defenseless metahumans, sometimes children, young psiots, beating them to activate their psiot powers. She sees the trials of young psiot children that they were trying to activate at young age, being hit in the face, smacked, kicked around, laughed at. These two figures take all of that emotional pain that they've put on top of every single person they've ever laid hands on, come back to them tenfold, feeling all of that sorrow and all of that pain put on them, rendering them completely unconscious for the time being. Not dead, mind you, but unconscious. How do you want to proceed?
I'm now gonna walk through the doorway, and there's no one on my guards anymore.
You are currently free, but the warden has watched all of this take place on the security cameras since they are still active and now knows that you are,
Can I hear where my friends are?
You would not be able to hear them. There is a lot of corridor and office ways between you and them. They are on the opposite side of just where your steel room was. But you make your way out?
Yeah. I guess I'll just pick a direction.
Okay.
Hope it's right.
There you go. So, Eaves makes her way out of the door, and I'm going to ask that Eaves joins us back at the table in her rightful spot. Not technically with you guys yet, but not having to sit on a stool by herself in the corner after she's broken herself out. We now head back into the jail corridor where we have a suffocated man held up against the wall, two passed out guards who've slammed their heads into a slippery, from falling on a slippery hallway as Galushi comes over the comms. What's going on? I need a brief. I need to know what's happening now.
We're being badasses.
That's a stupid brief. What's actually happened?
Alright, let me rephrase. You're a dumbass. We're badasses.
Anyone who's willing to communicate to someone that can actually help them.
We've got two of them like down on the floor, and another one he's suffocating, I think.
Listen to me, you still have those schematics I gave you.
Yes.
Livia, there's a reason you're in the position you're in right now.
Why do you keep saying?
You are the team leader. You know what you need to do. Right?
Do we still go for the green? I mean, Erida thinks we should go for the green room.
So you're telling me that 2 men are down, you have another one pinned, you're currently free of an action here. You could save your friend.
Is she?
Her
Okay.
cell is right next to you. You could teleport
my
that
question.
damn wall and get her out of there.
That was my question. Okay. I'm gonna do it. So Livy now turns towards the wall that separates them from Eaves, tries to focus on how badly she wants to get Eaves back to reunite the group, to get the fuck out of here, and tries to teleport a section of the wall and drop the crumbling remains onto the dudes behind us.
I'm gonna need you to roll your power with the D12, please. So Olivia throws out her arms, knowing that on the other side of that steel wall is her friend, and shoots out a teleport that hits the wall, and a small, tiny little quarter-like size hole develops, and a little peak of light comes shining through as you hear on the other side the dink hitting off the helmet of one of the PRS agents that has passed out on the floor. Olivia runs up, looking inside, and sees that the cell is empty. Two PRS agents lay inside, and Eaves is no longer inside.
She's gone.
What?
Who?
Eaves is not in there.
That was Eaves' cell?
Galushi, Eaves isn't in there.
Commander Damascus.
Explain it to me. What do you see?
Nothing. The cell is empty.
Totally empty?
Totally. There are bodies in there right now. Yeah, there's a body. I think she And blood?
Well,
Oh my god.
Then
what-
she's fine. Look, she made her way outside the cell. Your Miss Eaves is very resourceful, apparently. She's somewhere in the building. That's 2 more down, right? There's 2 men down inside that cell?
Yep.
There were 2
Yes.
outside. I'm guessing she took out the guards.
Yes.
All right, you've taken down now. Well, there's still 2 unaccounted for guards that seem to. My last infrared pass, it seems you made your way past them. That was some good sneaking there. They're still on the other side of that hallway, but you've got 1 pinned against the wall, 2 slammed into a hole there. There's only 4 currently remaining. 2 of those are PRS agents, but you need to clear out that area. She's somewhere inside. One of the individuals that was there earlier seems to have gone missing, by the way. I'm sorry I didn't tell you that earlier. It just didn't seem important at the time. But it also happens to be the one that had the weird energy signature. Do with that what you will.
Thank you for that pertinent information he didn't decide to share.
Well, maybe if the detective would talk to me.
I'm a detective and I'm boring and all this other stuff.
It's still the blue weirdo, isn't it?
I am definitely not a blue weirdo.
Okay.
And I believe we are up actually to Cross's action here.
So right now, no, actually I went last because I suffocated. So it's on Olivia.
Oh, Olivia.
Right, so it's Scott's then.
I guess so.
We back to you?
Okay, so
It is first.
so I guess I'm gonna. I didn't hear any of that. So, Lady Olivia, what next? You're in charge. I don't know what to do. I guess. Actually, how close am I to Geist? Like, if I go to the end of the hallway.
He's currently holding it. Your arm is freaking out.
Yeah. Because I need to eat. So, Gentile Gregarious, Mr. Geist, I agree that I should eat something, but I unfortunately cannot do it with you around. As you can see, and I just like turn and try to hold up my arm.
What is that man saying? He took off his comms.
He wants to eat a person.
Yes, that's fine.
I didn't say that.
No,
What's the issue? Why can't he?
Something about Geist screws with his arm.
Well, move the 2 away from him. You said you had 2 passed out in the hallway, right? Feed them to the damn arm.
oh my gosh.
But I look at Aaron and say, but you said not to kill anyone.
Can you? Do you really need to eat?
Yes.
Can we just like amputate
There's a
something?
librarian causing problems
Okay.
again.
So. Okay.
Wait, what was that? Did she say? Did she say to amputate them?
I was spend a plot point.
Did the
I-
librarian just say to amputate them?
She did. So I turned my, what's left of my arm into as sharp as I can a blade and just, bunk, right, cut off one of the legs because that's one of the bigger limbs. I just go to town.
Okay, so Nebraska goes over to the guys on the edge side, makes his arm, his little arm that's now wilted to barely anything at all, and into the blade that he can, and hits the leg, and it doesn't go through. And he hits it again, and it doesn't go through, and it just keeps hitting. And it just doesn't, and then he looks over and notices a couple of the hands that are kind of sprawled out on the floor.
All right.
And starts chopping the fingers off of the hand. They're much easier to get through, and they start popping off, and the arm starts to eat these hands, regaining strength as he does so.
Oh, jeez.
After I regain strength, could I then finish the job and then
Yes, of
continue to eat
course.
the leg? All
Yes,
right,
of course.
That's the plan.
Okay, so as he starts ingesting the fingers and the arm starts to regain its strength, getting the protein back in, he brings the blade up again and swings it down on the arm, making a cut that sends the leg off, and the arm starts to form its tentacles kind of out as it takes the thigh with cargo gear pants and all, starts bringing it in as a, like almost as if like a tooth saw on the inside is rotating like a wood chipper as the leg starts coming into the hand, and just blood mist starts spurting out the side, out the back like an exhaust pipe.
How close am I to this?
Brett throwing blood all down the hallway at this point onto everyone standing on the opposite side, unbeknownst to Nebraska as he's doing so.
So that's everybody, right? Behind me?
Everyone behind you, yeah, that's the 3 of them are all standing
Okay,
behind
so-
you in that hallway.
So now I'm covered in vomit and blood.
Yep.
Yep.
Fun fact, Geist actually has an umbrella at some point.
Makes a
Doesn't actually do anything at all because he's a ghost.
but almost out of humor to the others. Sure. All right, Erida, you're up.
I regret saying anything, and I just kind of look of shock and disgust, push the cart towards Detective Krause's body.
You hear a little.
And I just push it towards the body.
As she's starting to push down the hallway towards the Detective Krause's body, totally silent and staring off into the distance, lost within her thoughts.
Upon hearing that noise, I look back, see what happened, say nothing.
All right, Cross, you're up.
All right, and I see all that. Do I see in particular Erida's look?
I mean, you could see it, yeah.
All right, since is the guy inside of me, by the way, passed out yet?
Actually, I probably should roll for that because you are still holding him, correct?
Yes.
Can you roll your power for me, please?
Sure thing. Power in action. That is 12.
Yeah, you are now holding a dead and lifeless body. As everything has been going on around you, you've lost track of the body that's being held up against the wall, squeezed by the psychic energy that comes out of Detective Cross. It has now turned completely blue and purple, and it has soiled itself as it's just dripping out of the
there
pant
was a
leg
dead guy I
onto the
could have
floor,
eaten.
and it's completely dead.
So this is exactly what's gonna happen. Cross is gonna look down, look up at Era, look down again, and he's gonna start splitting into two. Sometime the one with the body is gonna just slowly shuffle away. The other one is gonna say, "So if you're ever in the Seattle area, I know a really good shrink. Does wonderful work. It looks like you need it right now." While he does that, he's just trying to distract her heads. He tries to push the body away.
So as she's pushing down the jail corridor the opposite direction on the other side of the hallway, one half of Geis's figure is trying to dispose of a dead body to save the gentle emotions of our librarian and comfort her as a giant blue bloodthirsty ghost as she's moving away.
She stays and try not to kill anybody. I've tried, except for Fred. By the way,
Ted.
he wasn't. No, that was Ted.
Oh.
Speaking of Fred and Ted, they're only about 20 feet away on the other side of the room, still both standing, shaking now, looking at, just don't turn around, just don't turn around, just don't turn around, just don't turn around, everything will be fine, everything will be fine.
We're Fred
But if you
Bob.
kind of would, just lift your body, my body, up to there so we can move. Because we need to go. There's still.
Olivia, you're up, what are you doing?
Livia is going to go to Erida and put a hand on her shoulder. Look, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, and help her, or do it herself if Erida can't. Load Cross's body onto the forklift so we can get.
Amidst all the chaos and the alarms and the blood, these two women move up to this lifeless body with a blue ghost connected to it, and very solemnly, without speaking, reach down, pick up his body, put it on the cart. Livia goes back on the other side, puts a hand on Erida's shoulder, pats, puts her head down, hits the reverse button, and Tom and Fred on the other side of the room, hearing the sound still. And Eaves, you're up. You have now exited the room. You are currently in a larger kind of almost office-like part of the building.
Okay.
You've heard some commotion coming from the other side of the building, but nothing on this side.
So can I spin around and head towards the noise?
Yes, you can head towards the noise. As you make your way through that corridor, you come around a corner, and the warden is standing there to greet you with a shotgun in hand, his metal teeth and his collection of molars. The shotgun has at the end of it a hammer kind of knob on one end, and he kind of gives it a
Whoa. Okay.
cigar in mouth.
Let's dance, bitch.
How close am I as I swing around the corner to him?
You're kind of running towards him. Do
Okay.
you slow down at all, or do you just keep?
No, I think I'm gonna barrel through and flick the gun with my left and punch him with my right. Just right across the bridge of the
All right,
nose.
I'm gonna need you to roll an action, and I believe, an action for me with a D12. Powers.
16.
Okay, so you do lift the gun up, causing that to fire, discharge once in the air, and you go to swing with your other hand. He dodges back just a little bit and starts to bring that hammer down, hitting you right here in the corner, right there.
Yeah.
Kind of hitting you here. Go ahead and mark damage on your sheet for... That's 4 damage.
Ow.
Where you got those teeth from?
Oh, you don't
Good with that hammer. Metis Fatum does not fuck around.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Okay,
just
cool.
those ones.
Perfect.
All right, let's go back now to...
That's it.
It goes a lot quicker when there's a whole bunch of people in a group, and then you're off on your own. Back with Nebraska.
Okay, well, I guess they're making their way towards me, right?
Yes,
Yes, they're coming back
the cart.
I
slowly down the hallway with this cart that moves very, very far away from a walking speed.
well, I'll just wait. Lady Olivia's in charge.
Just standing there.
I just gotta watch them and wait for orders. Probably panting. A little embarrassed, not gonna say anything about the blood.
Okay, but you
They can
are
bring it up.
totally, your arm is now 100% recharged.
Oh, it takes him a die.
All right, Erida, you're up.
I'm just pushing that cart. And to try to like calm myself, I'm trying to make like bunny clouds to hop on Detective Cross's body.
Okay, so to
Just
calm
try
yourself.
Yeah. Just like some bunnies. And a couple kitties.
Okay, can you roll a might for me, please?
5?
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
as she's going backwards and doing every little bit that she can to try to make these figures that might make her feel better. She's going back. She realizes there's not enough water in her thing to make any figures. Then a couple tears start coming down her face. She grabs them out of the air and makes tiny little dancing rabbits in front of her that then dissipate into nothing. As she continues moving her way backwards. Geist, you're up.
Has there been any sign of the rest of the agents, any sound or anything like that?
They are making their way down the corridor where the 2 bodies were smashed against the wall. One of those bodies now dead from the loss of a leg with a major artery in it and all of its fingers. The other body unconscious, but could wake up at any second. The other 2 that are headed toward your general direction.
Oh. See here, you guys need to move quickly. Those 2 PRS special agents are making their way down that corridor.
So, my dear Olivia, remember the last time when the PRS agents came and it fuddled my sensibilities, as it were?
Yeah.
Don't let that happen, please.
Well, you know what might help with that?
I'm listening.
If Cross were able to walk
You guys can push him.
very slowly.
Yes, we need Cross back. I agree with my team leader. Why does everyone laugh every time I say that Olivia's the team leader? She's obviously the most capable out of this ragtag bunch.
I know your leadership skills, sir. You dumbass.
You're being a sarcastic prick again. Okay, great.
So he disperses back down into Cross's body, who then comes to on top of the forklift carrier that you're pushing backwards. And you are not surprised at all by this, and you continue looking blankly off into the distance as
Someone died, didn't they?
Why you ask? Is it the blood? Perhaps?
Cross now realizing that Lady Erida is completely covered in blood. What do you want to use that plot point for?
This is my last ditch effort as some sort of semblance of leadership. Slaps it. I know this is not the time. We'll grieve later. This is a terrible situation, but right now we have people coming for us. We're in the middle of nowhere. I'm gonna need you to run this direction away from resuming noise. You two who don't have psyop powers, you're gonna have to be our front line. When they come for us, they're gonna expect you to go down if they throw whatever they have.
Are the psyop cops coming?
The psyop cops are coming.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna have to protect us right now. We have to find we have to find Eaves. We have to go this way right now. We need to move. So please listen to me.
There's only currently one way you can go
You can
unless you
go
go
that way?
backtrack.
Oh, it got
If you look
collapsed.
to the west side, that's the only entrance into this jail corridor. The other way is a stairwell that goes down underneath the building. The other way is blocked off. Apparently Livia just made a quarter-sized hole in that wall. You're still blocked into that. You've got one exit here, and it's where those officers are coming.
So yeah, I guess there's only one way then. Nebraska. You're gonna fight them.
I believe I can do that.
And that's all I got.
How does everyone else feel? We're moving forward with this fight. Let's form a plan. You've got 10 seconds.
Livia, if there's any sort of grenades at all, pass them away from Erda, pass them away from me as much as possible.
We'll
You're gonna
just-
play defense.
We'll destroy them.
Yes.
Let's go disable the cameras so that
Good God, you are supposed to be a leader here. They know you're here. You don't need the cameras. They know where you are. There's
But-
one place for you to be. Stop worrying about the fucking cameras.
Eaves, we can cover her escape.
They don't know where she is anyway. We just need to meet up with her.
Eaves escaped?
Oh, did you miss that bit?
Listen,
I don't have one of those magic things in my
Nebraska,
ear.
you need to go stand on the other side of that wall. Blade up. Get ready for them to come around that corridor. You could easily neck one of those bastards when they come around. Livia, like Cross, you had a good idea. If they throw any Shia grenades in there, that takes out some of your heavy hitters. You need to get that grenade out of there. I don't know where. That's up to you. But you need to get that grenade out. Erda, can you please relay everything I just said to Nebraska?
Yes, I was just about to. Go.
Okay.
Thank you.
And that's all I need from you.
Okay. So we need you to be in the front line and take out the guys.
God damn it, could you snap out of it and do
got
this
it.
faster?
I just told
I need you to pull yourself together, Deb.
I just did.
I'm allowed to take them out now?
Whoa, wait, no. Oh god. Yes?
Make your hand a club and just try, I guess, not to sever any more limbs.
You're in charge.
That's not a bad idea. Erda, if you can use whatever water you find in the vicinity, possibly from those dead bodies lying on the ground.
Oh god.
There's a lot of water in that blood that's spewed all over yourself. Pull the water out of it. Make yourself a slight cloud that when they come running down that hallway towards you, you can take away the visibility that gives the advantage to Nebraska.
Okay.
Oh,
At this point, I'm just kind of like,
I would like to use a plot point.
Okay.
You get it?
So, Livia, as she's listening to Galushi say this, looks around and notices that against the wall, there's actually a working water fountain.
Oh, that's crazy.
yay!
Oh yeah, I do remember there being some water devices in that prison. Crazy that they'd have running water in there, right?
Right! It's amazing. Erda, load up.
Thank
Pushes
you.
the little button.
I just start going,
This once again becomes one of those things where you hear all the commotion and all the screaming and the sirens and everything else, and Erda to herself. The water starts moving its way in.
Having been told to go to the front lines and attack somebody, I form my hand into a club and start running down the hallway, and I slip on the water.
what? I didn't even put water out.
Ask you to roll for intellect.
What water? What water did you slip
You're doing
on?
the intellect rolling for me. This is great.
I slip off the end of this corridor here. I'm keeping track of the map.
Okay, well since you called it,
He told me to go to the front. There's still water there.
Can
But
you roll?
knew there was water there.
Can you roll your might for me,
Well,
please?
Okay.
Can we have him roll his intellect? Are we sure we want him to do this?
Luck. Right.
Okay, well, luckily you land on your ass and slip and slide down the hallway a little bit. As he does so, as he's sliding down, and oh man, I don't have a plot point. So he slides and he falls. I was gonna help you.
Oh,
He slides and he falls and he lands on his ass and he does not take any damage at all in this situation.
Bounce a bit.
Upon doing so, as he hits the ground, a PRS agent comes around the corner. This is one of the Psyot ones. He's got a full tactical setup, Bree, stop where you are! And let's see, I'm gonna have all of you except for Eaves roll initiative for me.
D12 guys?
Yeah, well,
Oh, nice roll.
I rolled 12.
6.
9.
11. Why can't I roll like that normally?
By the time it's been
Always during initiative. Oh, he's doing
All right, so Nebraska being the closest as he comes around.
Make a shield in front of me.
Okay, so you pop up a shield. Roll your power for me, please. With your action.
My action. Oh, I need to borrow a d8.
There you go.
11.
Alright. D8. Oh, well, yeah, you automatically succeed. I only have a D8 on my action. And so as the PRS says to freeze, Nebraska pulls up a shield that covers. He's on the ground, so he's a small kind of area there. The shield covers his entire layout there. The PRS agent does not fire at this current time. There is another one coming just behind him. Has not made his way around the corner yet. Erida, you're up.
I realize, I kind of snap out of it when I realize that people are about to like endanger our friends, and I start throwing smoke towards the agents.
The steam.
Yeah, the steam.
Go ahead and roll your power for me, please, with your action
Oh, so I do action
and your power. Yeah.
versus a d12. Are you sure?
Your power and your action. Yeah.
No d12?
No, because you are technically attacking someone. So.
Come on. Come on.
Got this.
7.
It's a 7.
7.
Okay. That succeeds. And the water from the fountain, as she's filling up the water bottle and she starts to snap out of it, she actually takes that trail of water and kind of bends it around and pushes it down the hallway, turning it into steam as it fills the corridor, creating a smoke shield, making the visibility difficult, except the PRS high-tech soldier has goggles and encrypted communication headset and is able to flip on his infrared sensors. That being said, it's steam and it's a little cloudy inside the infrared, but he can still see the large figure in front of him, but it does distort the infrared a little bit. All right, that is Livia.
Okay. Livia, do I still have visibility on the PRS agent?
That PRS agent's down the other hallway, you'd need to run around the corner
Okay.
to get visibility, and it's cloudy in there now.
Okay. Once Olivia runs around the corner to join the forefront of the group, any visibility on? I mean, she can see him.
Well, there's now a giant cloud in the way between you and the PRS agent. It's just a big whitewashed area.
Okay.
Do you want to see if you can see him?
Yes.
Because we can make that your action.
Yes.
Okay, roll for intellect.
Look.
Through the fog, you're able to see the green glow of his goggles piercing through the smoke. Unable to see the rest of his body, but you definitely can see the two green eyes peering out through the smoke or the steam that's entered the hallway. Cross.
Why you guys want? I don't know what I can do as Cross. It's like that's what he's saying. It's like clearly, like guys could handle this guy. What do you guys want me to do right now, Belushi?
Well, shit, I don't really know what you're good at. I didn't really plan on having you in the field this long. Thought you'd be dead by now, honestly. I don't mean to sour your day or anything like that.
I cut off the headphones immediately after that.
Thomas Detective Cross, do you know how to use one of these weapons lying on the ground?
Actually, that's exactly what I was gonna do.
I could use some help.
I'm gonna sprint as quickly as I can for nearest sidearm or firearm.
So you reach down to roll intellect.
Let's do 10 actually. 10 to 12. 6.
So you reach down and you grab the gun that was on the PRS agent that was held up against the wall because you have no memory of that gun being fully discharged and fired into the ceiling. But you are currently holding it thinking it's got a clip in it. All right, we go now back to Eaves, who is fighting Metis Fatum in close to the lobby entryway, in a very epic grand entrance, the lobby entryway of this prison. And Eaves and Metis Fatum are duking it out one-on-one. What do you want to do?
So he just hit me in the back.
With a hammer right here in like the neck muscle.
Yeah. So I'm like kind of doubled over, and I'm gonna come up under his chin and punch him under his chin.
Okay,
So his
and
head
we
back
currently have
with
your
my
fist
left.
as a weapon, right?
Yeah, both of them.
Okay. What's the stat on that weapon?
Yeah, so my left fist is a damage 1. My right is a damage 2.
So you want to swing with your right?
No, because I just took damage.
So you're taking your left swing
so I'm
up?
coming up with my left.
All right, go ahead and roll your action with a d12. Not using a power.
9.
All right, and that hits. So as you come up and uppercut him in the head, you see his metal teeth just like cling when they hit together, making almost a spark fly out.
Yeah.
And he reaches his back and kind of takes one hit of damage onto his armor.
Just
Yeah, it only causes 1.
no.
That weapon there, your fist. All right, I'm gonna need you to roll your action with a d12 for me, please.
9.
All right, so the Metis Fatum takes this hammer shotgun and brings it back around the other side and starts to swing it towards your rib cage on your right side. It impacts you, breaking you down. He's effectively taking out the pressure points and your ability to breathe properly. Knowing that he can't cause you any pain, he's slowly whittling away at your efficiency of your body. Go ahead and take 4 damage marks on there. All right. And we have to come back to this in a little bit. We go now back to Nebraska in the hallway with the PRS agent's goggles now peering out over, able to see you. The other one comes running up behind him. The first PRS agent loads under fire, unloads on you. Go ahead and roll your power for me for defense. Luck. The bullets hit the shield and just kind of suck into it. As the fire comes reckoning there, you see the lights, Livia, flashing through the barrel of the gun. Unsure if it's heading towards you or somebody else. You can't really tell where the gun is pointed. Nebraska, how do you respond?
How close are they behind me to touching up?
The others, Livia, she's about 3 to 4 feet behind you. She's fairly close.
All right, I think I'm just gonna hold the shield up at this point.
Are you gonna stand up and are you gonna back up, move forward, or just holding the shield? Because you're currently on the ground. You're
I'm not gonna
covering
stand
them.
up, but I'm gonna crouch basically, so I'm not just on my ass. But I'm gonna, being small is good in this scenario.
Okay, go ahead and roll your power for me one more time to see if it holds. You're with
Lucky
the D12.
dad.
Oh, all right. Well, your shield is still up. Livia, you're up. What do you do?
Livia is going to use her powers on the ceiling above where she sees those red eyes and the area behind it to try and teleport a chunk of the ceiling and then bring it right back where it is, just to dislodge the whole thing and make it drop on their heads.
Okay, go ahead and roll your power for me, please. With a D12, or actually, sorry, with your action, because it's an attack.
5.
Livia shoots up, hitting the ceiling through the smog and the steam. She can't really see what's up above her. She shoots out, and you see a one of those kind of like foam lodge office building kind of things come down with insulation and kind of hit him on the head and break apart and crumble a little bit, doing absolutely nothing. We've got Erida, you're up.
Can I see where he is, the guy with the goggles?
Are you now? You've created the steam cloud.
Yeah.
Have you moved into the hallway as well?
Yes, but I'm
Are
not.
you peeking around?
Yeah, I'm kind of being like shy and timid about
Okay,
it.
given that someone else has already spotted him, I'll say that you can see the red or the green goggles glowing through as well.
Okay, I'm gonna just try to like. Good job, Joe. Shoot a like water cannon basically at his head to try to like see if I can.
To dislodge the goggles? Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll your power with an action, please.
Oh man. 6.
Erida pulls some more of the water out of the fountain, still keeping the steam cloud up and pulling some water out of the fountain. takes some of that water and shoots it towards the PRS agent. It hits his goggles and causes the sensors to go a little weird, but the goggles still remain on his head. Now, kind of like he reaches down and starts trying to wipe them off with his elbows with the gun in hand. Cross, you're up.
All right, do I have a clear line of sight between me and the green eyes? Do I see any of the bodies near me?
You would probably notice that every once in a while the colors get blocked by Erida's shield because he's kneeled down and the shield is there. So, you know, he's kind of in that vicinity and Livia is currently in front of you.
All right, I'm gonna duck down. I'm not gonna use her as a prop. Training all of my police training academy, especially with the range shooting.
Okay, go ahead
ahead,
and
gun.
roll your action, please. With the D12.
It's a wonderful roll for a click. It's a 16.
Oh.
Okay, so as he pulls up, props himself onto Livia's shoulder, everyone get down! Click, 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 click. He looks at the gun and notices that there is a grenade tube on the bottom, being a standard issue, we'll say M14, I think those are the grenades, and that it does look like it's loaded.
Erda, how much can you take with your arm?
Oh, me?
Yes, sorry, Nebraska. I don't know, it's Erda. How much can you take with your arm?
How much you got?
Have you heard of her grenades?
You mean the things that dampen your powers?
No, I mean the things that explode you.
I know about explosions.
Have you ever survived one?
Sure!
You,
Yeah, I'm gonna thump everyone down.
okay. Go
Now
ahead.
that the shield's going to
Go ahead and roll action for me.
Watch this one be a 2. Oh no, that'd be good.
It's not a 2, unfortunately, but it is a 14.
Okay. And I'm gonna need you to roll might.
This for a reason. Okay. A luck again.
So you hear a thump as the grenade shoots across the other side of the room, hitting behind the PRS high-tech soldier, knocking him down as he hits the ground, hitting him towards the shield. The blast knocking Nebraska back a couple feet, but he's holding strong with the shield. Just as that happens, the other PRS soldier comes around the corner, and you hear him yell, "Everyone down!" Which is really funny because his guy's on the ground, and throws a Psyop grenade into the center of the room. I need Erda and Cross.
I'm gonna use a plot point. Having not
I was
heard.
just about to say, I know that Livia has no plot points.
One, having not heard that the plan was for Livia to bamf away because I was on the thing, I dive on the grenade.
Okay. All right. So, Nebraska jumps on the grenade as it hits the ground, and it sends out a thump and starts emitting this pulse, and he's currently on top of it, and nothing seems to be happening, and you can start to see Erda, like, it's affecting her brain as she's getting on, and Cross hits the ground, both of them, but you are currently on top of the grenade, and since you used a plot point, I'm going to say that you reach and you under yourself and grab it with your arm, which immediately shorts out the grenade not too long after it hits the ground, causing it to flicker out and render itself
I
useless.
still throw it anyway because I don't know that happened.
You then what? So you reach out and grab it?
Reach under, grab it and throw it away from them?
So Nebraska grabs the grenade and throws it back at the guy, and it hits him. He's like, God damn it! And points his gun at you, getting ready to shoot again. Let's see, Cross, you were the last up. Correct. We go now back to Eaves and Metis Fatum. Eaves now taking a shot to which would have been her left ribs and her right neck. She's currently has slow blood flow because of the swelling going towards her brain, making her slightly dizzy. She's having a hard time breathing from the obvious broken rib. What do you do?
I'm gonna use a handy dandy plot point.
Fuck, you have. I need to watch these better.
That's all of them, though.
God damn it.
That's all
Oh, wait.
our
All out now.
We're out.
He's not out.
I have one.
Dear you, Irex only.
Everyone else is out. So what do you do?
I'm going to use the very last of my strength because I don't have quite enough to actually use my powers on him, I don't feel like. I'm going to use the last of my just physical strength, and he's so close. He just got me in the ribcage, so he's
He's
still
hit you with the
really
shotgun.
close to me.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just like reach up and grab his head and knee him in the head, and he's gonna go out.
Okay, well, you can say what you do to him, but you can't say whether or not he just goes out like that, especially without using your power. So she reaches over, grabs his head, brings it down into her knee, and with her inability to feel pain, that knee is a very dangerous weapon, just shoving his knee into his nose, and his nose breaks and smashes against his face, and you can see like his nose just crush and rip open the skin and all his parts, and you can see the metal from his teeth goes up really deep, and it wasn't his nose, but you can now see that his skull is actually all entirely metal, and he is still conscious.
Where did he take us to?
Dude, he's the freaking Warden in a superhero universe. This dude's gonna be badass.
Yeah.
And we can't. She's still around the corner. We can't see any of this.
You can't see her yet. You guys, you're not too far away from her. She's just one hallway away.
But he's like momentarily stunned, right?
He's momentarily stunned, but you'll have to wait.
No.
He's not gonna have a return action. But we go now back to Nebraska. You're up.
How far am I from the? So the guy in the back that got hit by the grenade, is he out?
The guy that got hit, yeah, the force knocked him down. He is not down and out. Sorry. He took 4 damage with. He still has quite a bit of armor. These guys are heavily armored.
Okay. How far am I from the closest one?
He is right in front of you on the ground.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll default to the plan and just try to hit him as hard as I can in the head with a club.
So you're gonna club him?
I'm gonna club him.
All right. So he's currently laid down prone. Roll your power for me, please.
I'm gonna need. This is a D8. Thank you. Okay. 13.
That's a well, I rolled really poorly, so that's gonna hurt. So as he sees the head in front of him holding the shield, still having one arm, or his right arm into a shield, he forms it into a kind of club-like baton and just brings it smashing down, taking that guy's head and actually creating a small crater into the concrete as it hits, and all the gear just kind of breaks out, the plastic pieces falling everywhere, flying across the room, and you hear the crunch of his skull under your fist. The PRS agent in front of you looks down and then reaches up and immediately fires. I'm gonna need you to roll your action for me, please.
6.
All right, so you're gonna take 4 hits of damage. Your arm, you're able to use your arm as a club as it starts hitting you, but the bullets are blazing through, hitting your arm, slicing through as you take 4 damage to your body as it starts to unload on you.
So where am I getting? Where?
Kind of getting shot like around where your arm is connected because you're trying to guard with that arm. So it's
But it's a club.
yeah. So you've got Livia, you're up.
Okay. Livia's gonna second time the charm. Instead of using the useless foam ceiling, Livia is instead going to try and teleport a section of the huge side wall on top of where she can see the gunfire coming from.
So you're gonna try to take a side wall and drop it down
Yes.
in front of him. All right, go ahead and roll your power for me, please.
With the action, right?
Yes, with an action.
$13.
So Livia looks over to her left and sees this giant chunk of concrete, knowing now that what is above her, takes that chunk of concrete, focuses really hard, bringing the concrete down on the PRS agent's head. Can you go ahead and roll? What's your power's damage? 4. Roll that D4 for me.
Can I steal a D4? 4.
All right, that's 4. That's the first time he's got hit. He still has. Well, I'm not gonna tell you,
Why not?
because you wouldn't know. Okay. That is now. Actually, sorry, Erida should have been up. Or no, that's. Sorry, Erida should have actually been before you. But go ahead, Erida.
All right. Can I see where the gun the PRS agent, can I see his figure at all, or do I see?
You've seen the general direction of where the
the-
muzzle flashes have been coming from in the green goggles.
I'm going to try to create a vector of steam to heat up his gun. So he'll drop it, so he doesn't shoot at Nebraska anymore.
So you're gonna try to heat up his gun instead of his infrared goggles.
Listen, that's a pretty good idea, librarian, except that it's a stupid one. And I'm gonna suggest that you try to do something else in the situation. Those are infrared goggles. You control the temperature of the water that's surrounding that entire room. You heat that entire room up as much as you can. He won't be able to see anything, and he's effectively blind.
Oh, that's really smart. God damn it. All right, we'll go to your plan, Mr. Smarty Pants.
So annoying when Sean Connery is right.
I'd like to heat up the room so his infrared goggles don't
I need
work.
you to roll your power for me.
Okay, can I use...
Power with action.
Why the action? All the...
That's how it works.
Damn it, my action's a D4.
Throw your power in there with it.
My power is a D6.
You better roll well.
I can't even get my luck. Okay, all right.
You chose poorly on that one.
7.
Okay, well, luckily for you, that's pretty high.
All right, cool. That's awesome.
So the Erna takes the advice and starts to focus really hard on
Begrudgingly, but I do
heat
it.
in the area, and you guys all start to feel the temperature start to rise, extremely hot, and you start to feel the walls around you and the paint start to with the water and the moisture and the heat start to crumble off of the concrete walls. And I'm going to give all of you a disadvantage of 1 for all your rolls,
Sorry.
given the heat, but the PRS high-tech soldier is effectively blind now looking at just a giant room of red. That brings us to Cross, you're up.
How is he shooting? Is he still shooting in his general direction of?
He was shooting
Nebraska?
at Nebraska, and
Is he
given
still
this is
seeing,
all
like,
within
even
that
blind?
one moment.
Oh, it is. How far away am I from him? About
You're behind Livia.
Yeah. So that's about 10 feet. So it's too far away to try to dash and slam into him.
No, your action's a free move. I mean, your movement's a free move.
Okay, I am going to dash, drop the useless gun, and dash as fast as I
So
can.
it says Detective Cross, you're gonna bum rush him.
Bum rush him. I'm gonna try to take out my taser while I'm at it, and I'm gonna bum rush and then collide with them with taser.
Okay, your taser as a weapon, I believe weapons are a D4.
It's actually weaker than a normal weapon. It's a D2, or it's a 2 damage weapon.
2 damage, but I think you roll a D4
Oh, I
for
see.
So roll a D4 with your action.
Okay. That is 9.
That'll hit. So he bum rushes him and kind of tackles him, but unfortunately not high enough to knock him to the ground. Stop giving Livia plot points. And is able to brings the taser up under the PR. He's got it. The PR station has his arm up. He gets kind of underneath him, electrocuting him right in the armpit as he seizes up and starts shooting wildly into the air and all around as he's being tased with finger on the trigger, now putting all of your friends in danger. He takes. Roll that. You said it only takes 2.
It's only 2s.
So roll a D4 and we'll half it.
Yep. 1. So
1. Then he takes 1 damage. Okay. All right, we go back now to Modus Fadam and Eaves, who can now see that Modus Fadam, as he rears his head up, blood streaming out. You see the steel underneath his skin, and he kind of.
Gonna have to do better than that, bitch. I could be here all day.
Really hoping you'd be at least a little bit injured at this point.
You're up though. You go first.
But
You're up. You're up. What do you want to do?
I know.
Terminator soundtrack.
Is his gun within reach?
His gun within range. I mean,
Within reach. Can I-
Reach? Yes.
Yeah. Is he still holding it?
Yeah, that's his hammer / shotgun. Luckily, you're close enough now that he can't really shoot you. You're within
Has he dropped his cigar?
his cigar.
Yeah.
No, it's still in his mouth.
But I just smashed his head.
You smashed his nose.
Oh, okay.
This guy's got metal teeth. He's gripped onto that son of a bitch.
Wow.
It's a Mitch grip.
Well, basically that's. You can keep whittling away.
Huh?
You can try to keep whittling away to buy yourself some time.
Yeah. I'm gonna assume this guy. Can I kick him in the nuts?
All right, go ahead and roll.
Can I yell, "This is for Petunia" as I do it?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll your.
I mean, that's all I got left.
Yeah, roll your action with the D12. Actually, we'll give you a little buff on that
Yeah.
for anger.
And, it can't really hurt me. 17.
That'll hit. So as you rear back, looking right into his eyes, this is Petunia right into his nuts, which are not steel. As they are not bone. He immediately spits out his cigar.
Can I grab a cigar?
You can grab it, yeah.
Ow.
I want it for a weapon later.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were gonna start smoking it.
Maybe.
He's looking at you right in the eyes. Go ahead and roll a D4 for me.
1.
He only takes 1 damage from that.
What?
Hey, that's a role-playing game for you. The dice have spoken.
The dice can
There's
be
some
cool.
trauma there.
God, that seems like that'd
So,
be traumatizing.
A really good cup
As
on.
he looks up at you and you see the fire start to bring out in his eyes. Oh, the jewels! You took my jewels! He reaches forward with his power, which is a metal bite, and lunges for your kind of left shoulder.
Oh, no.
Here, I'm gonna need you to roll your action with a D12 for me, please.
Oh, nice.
Or, yeah.
Come on. 17.
And he reaches forward and lunges for you, and you're able to just step back just outside of that range. Outside of that, luckily for you, now we cut away once again back into Nebraska, and who is now currently, man, you guys are all over the place. He's currently being shot at the club. He was, but the gun is now currently shooting out into the wild air, putting you guys in danger. But you are first up.
So Cross is on top of this guy still?
We're standing up, we're kind of wrestling while I have a taser in his armpits.
I guess I'm gonna try to with my right hand. I'm just gonna grab the gun.
Just gonna grab the gun with the right hand.
Yeah.
Just gonna run up, grab the gun.
I'm actually gonna try to do exactly what happened last time. Grab the gun and just keep it pointed up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead then and just roll your action for me, please.
That's 15.
Someone in the chat was like, "Who works at a prison and doesn't wear a cup?" The warden.
This is a good point.
All right. So you succeed in that action. You run up, you take the gun, and just like before, you hold it up. And which arm do you use in that instance?
The right hand.
Right hand. You hold it up with the right hand. You are definitely too strong for him to release that gun, and you are now right up on him as Cross has him around the chest. I'm gonna go ahead and change the turn order here, given that you are currently touching him, and say you're up next.
I'm just like, just take him out as fast, and I'm gonna keep holding on that taser and I'm trying to use my body to make sure it's always shooting up.
So you're just gonna keep.
I'm gonna keep tasering him, and I'm trying to keep holding so that it doesn't point ever down.
Well, you don't have to worry about that. You've got a super powered arm holding that
This
gun.
is true. Oh, well, in that case.
I don't know why I'm starting to remind you guys of things. I should stop doing that.
Because you're nice.
You're very
Still have
nice.
a plot point.
Don't tell him he's nice.
Huh, is he armored everywhere, pretty much?
Yes.
Take something and use it.
Yeah, does he have a sidearm by chance? No.
A sidearm?
Yeah, like that, holstered.
He does not.
He does not? Alright, is his leg spread by chance? Because if not, I'm just like, I'm so sorry, and I'm gonna knee him between the legs. Because that's all I got.
That's what you're asking for. All right, so you need to roll your action for me, please.
Is it pure action alone?
Jewels ain't broken.
Yeah, because you don't have any.
Yeah, I have nothing else. 3!
Yeah, that's So as you're holding him and shocking him in there, you release your taser and kind of swing up towards his legs. And he, seeing that you announce this and say, "I'm so sorry," he hears what you're gonna do and closes his legs. And then I need you to now roll your action in defense.
So he's pretty.
And he looks you right in the eyes and headbutts you with his goggles. Though he is blind, he's able to know you are now right in front of him, given that you just spoke to him. Headbutts you and
Oh, that was a bad idea, son.
take 1 damage.
Oh, that was a really bad idea, son.
All right, Erida, you're up. They're already calling you guys hashtag Team Dick Punch. Okay, you're up.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not really sure I can be useful here. I've made it hot. You guys are at a disadvantage. I'm gonna like sneak around and, or just go past them and start looking to see what else.
Okay, so Erida makes her way around, like, oh shit, makes her way around the corner and sees in this room Eaves fighting against Metis Fatum in the lobby of the jail cell, and is able, she sees that, so.
And can I do something?
I mean,
Move is free action.
All right. So seeing that and like freaking out and like being so ecstatic that Missy's alive, and seeing that she's in danger, I just, with emotion overcoming me, just spray this guy with
go ahead
everything
and
I
roll
got.
your power.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So weak. I'm trying. I just want to help. 8.
8. So as you see him, you spray towards him, but given that the only water in the area was the water you just collected behind you, you take without thinking all the water and steam from the room and spray it, and basically just covering this Metis Fatum. What the fuck is
Hot
that?
water, right?
Huh?
Hot water.
It's hot, but he's made out of steel. His
Damn it.
skin starts to burn a little bit, but he's kind of like, oh, what the fuck is this? God. And turns around and notices the woman standing at the other end of the hallway, and you notice her as well.
Yay! Is it my turn?
No. You can talk though. You don't have to wait for your turn to react.
I'm pretty excited to see you, even though you guys are a bunch of idiotic rejects.
Thanks.
We're your idiotic reject.
You guys don't see her yet. So now the room that the PRS agent was once blind in is now clear of steam, which leaves him able to see. Livia, you're up.
Fuck. Cleared steam.
You can
Kinda
see
screwed
him.
Yeah. Okay, so,
Mind you can see him, but you do have 2 of your friends currently holding him.
yeah. Okay.
Listen, Livia, you can do this.
Do what?
You're the team leader for a reason.
Why do you keep
I
saying
see something in you. You remind me of, well, the girl I once was.
Okay.
We'll talk about this more later.
Okay.
But I see a lot of myself in you. I know you can do this, Livia. I need
Okay.
you to focus. I need you to teleport his head away from his body.
Ha 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 ha.
I need you to focus.
Focus. Okay. Shit. And they're wrestling with the gun still, right? Can she see, like, the clip of the gun? I mean, it's a big rifle, right? It's got, like, a freaking huge clip on it, right?
You can see everything. The room's cleared with steam.
Okay.
But his hand is like holding the gun with all the.
More limbs.
From your distance, you're gonna see his arm before you see the gun because you're behind Nebraska.
Okay. God, I'm so sorry, Erida. So Livy is going to try and, instead of teleporting the man's head, aiming down, is going to go for one of his feet and hope that that is enough to bring his ass down.
So you're aiming for the. Okay.
Oh shit, no, I don't like your face when you do that. Can I use a plot point to bolster that up? Last plot point.
I mean, you can use a puppet. You just gotta describe exactly how it happens to me.
Okay. Brutal. Gonna use the plot point. So remembering the promise that they have broken repeatedly to Erida to not kill anyone, and feeling very committed to at least trying to leave someone that they encounter alive. Livia laser focuses in on one of the armored boot feet that she sees in the mess of feet, knowing that this is a risk, and tries to teleport just the PRS agent's foot away any fucking where.
Okay,
No, don't say anywhere.
I am gonna need you to roll.
Okay. I don't still have the negative, right?
You don't have the negative.
Action? Yeah.
The action.
Guys, I tried. I'm sorry, Erida. 8.
Okay, so as you focus as hard as you can and teleport through, a teleport flies through and Cross, who is currently holding him and standing tall with the thing going here. A teleport flies right between Cross's legs, clipping the bottom of his pants, creating a small hole as it flies through, hitting the inner thigh and penis of the man that is currently holding him as it teleports away.
Oh, hashtag Team Dick Fudge.
And falls.
All right. Okay. Not good.
Not too far behind, as a clump of meaty flesh on the floor right in front of Lady Erida with a as the man lays out a huge scream. Go ahead and roll your power damage for me here.
And they call me a monster.
To what degree? So obviously we can see the horror that just happened. To what degree can I tell exactly what happened?
Oh, you saw it.
I saw. Okay, I vomit too.
No, so you vomit. That's a way. No. Before you raise your hand.
Ripped open penis.
Before you raise your hand, you know what? I'll give you an out. Roll charisma for me.
I rolled a 4, by the way.
Oh wait, the action. You got me all flustered here. 12.
So, the man takes 4 stops of damage, which is now cutting -1 into his might and action. When he rolls for his action, he will have a -1. He's getting very close to losing his consciousness, and as Nebraska sees what has just happened and looks behind him and sees the flop of what was once there land in front of Lady Erida, vomits, projectile vomiting all over the back of Cross, who is currently holding on to the body of the man in front of him. As you said it, I'm like, he's right underneath you.
I'm pretty sorry. I'm not sorry that I vomited. I'm sorry that I vomited on you.
This is the grossest show on this channel. As the vomit spews out all across Cross's back, and immediately releasing Geist as you, because this is not something Geist would take sitting down.
The FCC doesn't
It
care
hits
about us.
him and the vomit splashes out as Geist immediately just comes crashing out of Cross's body. Cross goes hitting the ground into the pool of
Vomit and blood.
vomit and blood. And, Cross, you're up. Geist, you're up.
When he explodes out, one would think it's with fire and fury and all that, but it's really more of a puff of light and him holding a box of popcorn right now and just slowly eating it. Just
So you're using your action to say that Geist is just eating popcorn. Where did he get popcorn from?
it's ghost popcorn. He's literally eating himself.
It's ghost popcorn.
He's had ghost popcorn before, hasn't he?
He goes, that ain't right.
That's your action. We come back into Eaves, who's still fighting Metasfatum. You can now see Erida in the entryway, who now has a thing hitting the ground in front of her that you just saw land in front of her as well, which distracts Metasfatum, who's still kind of holding himself. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
At this point, since he's like distracted, I'm gonna take his cigar and put it in his eyeball.
Yeah!
Burn his eyeball.
So you're gonna take the cigar and shove it into his eyeball.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your action for me, please.
It would be nice if he was partially blind. 17 again.
All right, so she takes the cigar and squeezes it right into his eyeball as he turns around, looking at the thing, and turns back around to address you. It hits him right in the eye, burning the cornea. Just you hear the embers just taking the flesh, and as his eyeball melts away, he's now blind on his left side. Go ahead and roll a d4 for me, please.
2.
All right. Okay, he is still standing, but not very happy.
What the? I'm gonna murder all of you. You come to my prison. You kill my guards. You take my cigar and my jewels.
And he just starts wildly chomping. And you hear the clang, 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 clang of the steel teeth clanking down on each other as he moves and lunges towards you, just constantly coming at you. I'm gonna use a plot point here.
No.
As he starts chomping and moving towards you, you start to fall back to try to stay away from him and stumble just a little bit, and he hits you right here on the collarbone and actually chomps right through your collarbone on the first bite, and you're gonna take 4 damage. Have you got yet to your -1 to might and action?
Nope.
Not yet? Okay, still up.
It's still my turn.
No. We are now changing the action order a little bit to sorry about that. We are now to Erida.
So I started to gag as things fell in front of me, as one might expect. But then as I see my friend getting attacked, I, without thinking, just, I'm trying to help her, I don't know what to do, so without really thinking about it, I try to take water from his body to dehydrate him perhaps, or make him uncomfortable without killing him.
You have no plot points, and this is a power you have not learned yet.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm gonna just say without even rolling that its success is null.
Okay, is there any way I could, with the water access I
There's
have?
a lot of he's wet.
Ooh, could I
You just doused him with water and annoyed him a second ago.
try to freeze the water again to freeze him?
There's also a power you haven't
Could
learned yet.
I try to heat up the water to make him very uncomfortable? Very, very uncomfortable, to try to any way to slow him down.
Yes. Go ahead and roll your power for me, please.
Oh man. Definitely should have saved some plot points. And not have tried to make ice walls. 3.
Really? Would have been pretty cool.
Salt wound.
As you start to, you've at this point become so exhausted from all the proceedings that have happened, unable to really compose yourself. You're trying really hard to heat up the water around him, but you can't focus given that there is a cut off, kind of flopping over mutilated genitalia in front of you. It's distracting you to the point of being able to focus.
I vomit.
Oh, you guys can't see it. I don't think you guys
we're not.
can see it.
No, right there.
No.
You?
This is me, the player, vomiting.
You're on the. Oh, you vomit as a player.
AJ vomits.
AJ vomits.
AJ takes 2 damage to his arm.
Nebraska's up.
Okay, so
This guy is still standing but about to be unconscious.
God.
that guy, you mean?
The guy who just lost his.
Who just lost? Okay. Okay then.
You're currently holding the gun.
Well, I guess I was holding with my right hand. Mm-hmm. And Geist is out now.
Geist is out now.
Geist is out, and you have a body laying underneath you of Cross, passed out in the blood and vomit.
Christ, so I don't have a right arm because you're right next to me. I guess
Come help.
you guys are just eating popcorn.
Yes, he is.
Can I hear the clanking of the teeth?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
I
I'm
know.
gonna head towards them.
So you're letting go of the gun and
Yeah,
moving
I'm
your way
letting go of the
outside of that
gun.
room into the main lobby
Yeah.
of the
Get away
prison
from Geist.
entrance
Oh,
towards
back.
Metasfatum to support Eaves, who you valiantly tried to save with all your might upon her kidnapping. And
So-
were unable to do so.
So I see them. How close are everybody to Fodham?
You would now be the closest besides Eaves if you're running towards him.
Yeah. How close is Eaves?
Eaves is right up on him.
Right next to him.
Yeah.
Okay. And is she on the other side of me? Is he between her and me?
Yes.
So in that case, I guess seeing that all the blood that is coming out of my friends, I'm just gonna charge him and just try to club him, just like the other guy. Once again, as hard as I can, to the head
You're gonna club him with the.
with my robot arm. Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of like the previous guard.
Go ahead and
that
roll
I
your power
took
for me.
care of.
Thank you, caveman.
And I'm probably gonna shout, Lady Aaron or Lady Eaves as I'm doing it, excited and angry at the same time, and that's a 15.
Okay. As you run up and you reach out, hitting him in the head, you hear a ding, and your whole arm starts to shake violently as it reverberates at the room, and he kind of gets a weird smile on his face. You gotta hit me harder than that, asshole. And you hear Galushi come over there. You got the right idea. Keep hitting him. Erda, next, you've got to heat up that man. He's made of steam. You make him hot enough, he's gonna weaken. That metal that surrounds his bones will weaken. Heat him up as much as you can, and then you gotta hit him like that with everything you've got. You can break this man. All right, we
To
go.
relay that information to
Hey,
Nebraska.
Erda, compose yourself and please relay that information across the room to the caveman.
You need to hit him harder.
You're gonna have to
multiple
yell.
times.
He's on the other side.
You need to hit him harder multiple times. I'll try doing my part.
Yeah, I oblige her.
Okay. We are now up to Cross.
Is Gar's...
You're just by yourself.
Guys.
So this is exactly... I really wish I had a plot point for this. I'm gonna try it anyway, though. Very gently, Cross is gonna take one more kernel of popcorn. He goes, so you like to kiss, huh? Have some popcorn. And he's gonna shove psychic popcorn, which is actually an energy blast, into the face of
that last PRS agent
Yeah.
that's standing who's about to go down. Go ahead and roll your power for me, please.
That is a 17.
As very nonchalantly, guys, as he's eating the popcorn, reaches over and flicks a little popcorn into the throat of the PRS agent that's currently gasping and trying to stop the blood loss releasing from his underside. And he's...
Wait. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Wait. Are you Fred? No, don't die on me. Are you Fred? I need to know. Oh, okay. You can die now.
And he is down for the count. He chokes on the energy popcorn and falls to the ground below you. Livia, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna dash past the now choking on phantom popcorn PRS agent and into the next room to see all of this that's going on. Not dragging Cross with her.
You leaving me alone.
I'm sorry. You slow me down.
In blood and vomit. Oh.
And starts relaying this new information to. No, wait, Galushi already knows. Fuck. So we are in that front lobby, right? So the exit is to the south of us,
Correct.
the south wall. Okay, I'm gonna try and put the biggest hole I can into that south wall.
You're just gonna blow an exit hole.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll your power for me, please.
Four.
Livia turns as she's running out the thing, sees Eaves and Nebraska currently locked in combat against this strange, bloody, wet, metal-faced figure. Looks the other direction towards the entryway and just blows a teleportation portal towards the door, and it creates a pop on the front of the door, making the locking device no longer work. So there is now a small hole in the front door that would disable the locking mechanism that holds it shut. All right, Eaves, you're up.
this point, I'm really weak. But I am going to use my very valuable plot point, thank you. And
Those plot points, even if you're weak, could still be used for powers and things like that. If you explain what you're doing well enough,
yeah.
that can succeed.
So I know this guy, I can tell that he is probably a really horrible person and has probably done some really horrible shit. So I am going to use that against him. And I am going to kind of stand back up and just reach out, because he's still obviously in pain and suffering, whatever. Grab his head and lock eyes with him.
Grabbing his teeth, they're just still just tinging, 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 as if a shark is coming at you.
And I lock eyes with him, and the room disappears. And I can't even hear anything anymore. All I see is him with his hand over a girl's mouth. And it's so horrific. I can't even describe what is going on. And as this happens, he starts to double over and feel the pain that he inflicted on that poor, helpless girl.
So Metasfatum, seeing now and reliving these moments of not long ago when a young Sayat was stationed at that facility and he came into her room late at night and forced himself upon her, he feels the pain and torment that that young woman took on from him, the horror she had looking at his disfigured face, and the pain that she felt that moved past him. He falls to the ground sobbing, saying, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And he has completely lost all control of himself as he curls up into a small bowl, crying violently, weeping for forgiveness. And, Erida, you're up.
Ugh. I'm going to try to do exactly what I was told to do and try to heat up his body as hot as I can. So I have to use my action and my power.
Okay.
5.
And so, as he hits the ground, weeping and sobbing uncontrollably, Erida starts to heat up the water on his body all around him. And you start to see the metal starting to glow as the water gets hotter and hotter, seeping into the areas inside the metal, and the skin starts to melt and burn off. And what's left is these, like, you see these metal bones starting to heat up, get hotter and hotter as the scalp starts to melt away from his interior metal. Nebraska, you're up.
I'm just gonna smash and smash and smash the heated metal.
Livia, I need you to update me on what's going on in this room right now. The feed is too far behind. I need to know.
She's heated up his skeleton. All his skin is burning.
Is he down? Is Metasfatum down?
Yes. Yeah, they almost. He's bashing his head.
So he's down on the ground and
And Nebraska's
the
bashing
librarian's
his head.
still heating up his body?
Yes.
God damn. That is one cruel bitch. You know, I gotta hand it to her. I did not see that one coming. Just finish him off. Take him out.
So roll your power for me.
With the action.
Yeah.
This one more time. 5.
I only had a 2. As Nebraska sees this opportunity, as the metal starts to heat and the skin starts to melt away from the back of the skull, he reaches up and for one final time bashes that club down with all of his arm strength, which could technically dent the backside of a very large vehicle, no problem. Smashes the skull in, immediately causing him to just go dark, as the tears still roll off of his face, left over from the memories he just had to relive, and his body lay limp in the ground, covered in the water and blood that seeps out from underneath him. And you are now currently free of danger. What do you want to do?
hug Eaves.
Really?
Yeah.
Play it out. Go on.
I stand up and I say, Lady Eaves, and without thinking enough about the damage that she has sustained, hug her.
I stand there. It doesn't hurt, but I'm so uncomfortable by his physical closeness that I don't know what to do. And I just say, thank you, Ingrid Caveman.
And then I get emotional and I go and hug them with, this is a group hug.
Livy's also going to go join in this group hug.
Upon seeing this, Guy's psychic form looks over and feels somewhat kind of left out. And
Upon
manages to
feeling
take
all
his.
three of them, I ask, is anybody taking care of Cross?
So after seeing that, Guy sneaks his way back down the hallway and using his psychic form starts cart over and then driving over the over to Cross's body, where he lifts up Cross's own body and stands above him, driving the cart out to meet you all.
Oh, that's really touching.
Yeah, guys.
Wait, where's Petunia?
Are you okay?
I need Petunia.
We need to get out of here.
No, I need, as happy as I am to see all of you morons, I need Petunia.
Is she here? Where is she? We can go get her.
They've taken her.
Who's taken her?
Well, let's get out of here and then we'll get her, I guess.
What do you mean they've taken her?
I don't know. I just know that she's not here and I feel her absence.
Okay.
I can't.
Let's regather. We need to get out of here. We need to find fuel. Wait, does anybody know how to fly a helicopter?
I most certainly do not.
We don't even have fuel for the helicopter anyways.
You all just now realize that there's a very large ghost on standing behind you with Cross's body on a forklift cart.
Oh.
You could have done that though. Never mind.
Y'all never asked.
Livy takes Eve's hand. Look, we will find Petunia, but we need to get out of here. We need to just leave and we'll figure out when we get into the forest what we're gonna do.
Over her shoulder, I mentioned, Lady Livia's in charge now.
I need an update. What's going on? What's happened?
The brass man is dead and we
Who are you
have
talking
Eves.
to? Who are you talking to?
Galushi.
You found your
It's a long
friend.
story.
Yes.
He's been helping us get in. We have earpieces with him.
Is that where you got the vest thing?
I need to know. Ask her, who has she been speaking with in this facility? Are there any other outside agents who have any involvement in this that we need to be concerned about right now?
He wants to know who you were speaking to. Who you saw.
What did she say? What
She's not
did she
answering.
say?
Will you shut up a second?
What did she say?
There was a guy that had
Damn
no
lag on
memories.
this thing is driving me crazy.
There's a guy with no memories. What do
I
you
just
mean?
saw you. Did
Had
you
no
literally just teleport a guy's dick off? Oh my god.
Can we please not talk about that?
He's aiming for his feet.
What is going on? What is?
Livy takes off her earpiece and hands it to Eaves.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello. Yes. What did you say? I mean, sorry.
Is this
what?
Sean Connery?
I resent that remark. I'm just a Scottish man who happens to like very Scottish things.
Sure. Okay. What was the question?
Who did you speak to? We need to know if we're in any more immediate danger.
No, what we need is to find Petunia.
No, I understand. Wait, what? Who's Petunia?
Petunia's her dog.
My dog.
The dog.
My
The
dog.
Yes, the dog.
But she's very important to me.
We need to
I'm
know.
not gonna go anywhere without her.
What? Is the dog at this facility?
No.
Well, then you have to leave.
Out of
know that she's not
celebratory, the fact that you all have done so well, I've decided in my study here to start playing my most traditional music in celebration with you all. I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of you all.
Can this be guys right now just playing bagpipes?
So, is the dog in the facility with you?
No. No, I know that she's not here anymore.
Look, if your dog's not there, we can't help you until we find where that dog is, but we need to get you out of there now. All your lives are in danger. We need to leave now. Now, is there anyone else in this facility that we are unaware of? There was an being there early on our scans who didn't...
Yes, the man that had no memories.
What do you mean a man with no memories?
I tried to use... do you know I have powers? I tried to use my powers on him and...
I assumed as much.
Yes. I tried to use my powers on him and...
What do you do?
I take the worst thing that someone has done and I double it back on them.
Jesus Christ. Do you see that?
You don't say.
Yeah.
You...
That's horrible.
That's what you do.
That is fantastic. I could use that in Vegas.
So, do you feel that?
Yes.
Are you stable enough
That's why
right
I
now?
need this dog.
Are you stable enough right now to get out of here with this team?
I need Petunia.
I need you to hand that thing in the air there back to Livia, our team leader.
Team leader?
She's the team. Just give it back to your team leader.
Yeah. Just,
How did that happen?
we'll
It's a
talk
long
about it
story.
later.
Livia,
Yeah, Galushi.
I don't trust the resolve of this woman. Given her current power set and everything that she's been through, you can't really blame her, but I doubt she's of sound mind. I need you to convince her that you gotta get out of there as quickly as possible. We don't know what you're up against. She can't seem to explain it. You need to get out of there.
Okay. Eaves,
I mean, I shouldn't really care. You've already embarrassed Kozel, but you know, I believe in you, Livia.
thanks, Galushi.
How many of the others are still on comms?
Erida and Cross, but he's passed out.
Okay, well, I won't say anything bad about the librarian since she can hear me.
Hey,
But you're really the only person in this group that's worth a damn. And they need you, Livia.
oh my gosh.
Eaves, the only way we get Petunia back is if we leave now.
But the only person who knows where she is here in this facility.
Who?
I don't know. The man with no memories. I don't know his name.
Look,
I need to go find him, and then I'll find Petunia.
you don't even know if he's here, though. He might have left. The alarm has been sounding. We've been killing people. We
What
have
did
to
you-
go. Well, there will be other ways to find Petunia. I promise you. Galushi got all of this tech for us. He has connections. He can find Petunia. Just trust us.
Maybe Galushi can come with me, and you guys can go find safety?
Maybe, but in order to do that, we have to leave.
I don't need to leave. I need to find the memory-less man, and go get Petunia.
Galushi can help you, but he can only help you if we leave.
I need you to lie to her. I need you to just get out of that building, do whatever you have to do, just lie to her. It's for her own safety.
Look, he has radar. He's been watching this whole thing from
Don't
satellites.
tell her that I'm 2 minutes behind on my radar.
He's been watching this whole thing from satellites. He's telling me that
Tell her that my setup is really cool.
his setup is really cool.
It is, if you could see it. I've got 3 screens in front of me, all of my studies.
And she pulls her thing out for a second. And look, he said that the person that was in the room with you, that he tracked their signal. They left the building. They're gone.
Then I'm gonna follow that.
But how you can't follow it unless you come with us. We have that information.
Give me the speaker thingy, and I'll...
No, just come and he can give you the information.
You don't understand how bad I need Petunia.
I do understand.
We're trying to help you. This is the only person who can find Petunia. We're all headed to him. He has the answers for you. He has the answers for us.
Livy grabs on to her hand. Just trust us. We came for you. We won't leave Petunia behind. She's one of us. We didn't leave you behind. We won't leave her behind. Trust us.
I'm at a loss. Can I trust them?
I mean, if we want to move forward, probably.
Let's go.
All right.
Oh,
She put her
librarian.
thing in.
Librarian.
Not-
I seem to have lost Livia. Did she tell her how cool my setup was?
Oh, I pulled that out because I don't want to lie. As soon as I heard you say
Librarian,
lie,
Livia,
I pulled it out.
Librarian, Livia. Damn it, Cross. It's Ghost. God damn it, Ghost. Ghost, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Did she tell her how cool my setup was?
You told him how badass. It was like Sneakers. Have you ever seen that movie, Sneakers?
Yeah.
She said it was shit. Goodbye.
Just get out of there.
Louie's got
Alright, I put it back in.
here.
All right, so the team makes their way out the exit with Eaves heading outside of the building, and upon opening those doors, the sound of the siren still rolling, all of that death and destruction behind you, you bust open those front doors, and a giant spotlight rains down on you, where you see out in front of you Silk with an army of clones guarding your exit.
What the hell?
You all have something of mine. She's mine. I bought her. She's mine. Give her to me now.
Can't have her.
That's the memoryless man. He's the one who knows where Petunia is.
Who are you?
None of your concern. My property.
Galushi, can you see this?
How many?
Excuse me, sir. You know you're talking about ownership in front of unconscious black man, but I'm still sort of technically.
I can buy you two.
When you say clones, right? Can we tell they're clones? We can see
They
their
are
faces?
all identical. This is a lot of very large, very muscular black men surrounding behind Dr. Silk.
But they're not wearing masks. Like I can tell they're.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
They're all
I'm freaked out.
completely identical.
They're not
too freaked out.
clones of Silk.
Oh no.
Okay.
They are clones of a very fit and this black man wearing a blue shirt and like these armor kind of vests. And
Y'all hearing this, right? He's talking about property right now. Rise up! Right?
I made them. They're mine. You. I bought you. You agreed. We had a deal.
I'm not okay with this property thing, but I am okay with getting Petunia, and he knows where she is, so I'm going.
Eaves, you can't just go with him. We don't know who this guy is.
We came here to save you.
You don't understand how bad I need Petunia. I need her now.
I'm the only one. I'm it. I'm the only one that
He
can
knows
get
where
you.
she is.
Petunia, your fucking dog back. I'm it.
We can do this. You don't need him.
How do they all have the same face?
I need Tunes.
Eaves.
We had a deal before you intervened. She's safe with me. You intervened. You put her in danger. You risked her life. I have Petunia. Petunia's safe. I took her from PRS. I'm protecting her.
Lady Eaves, is this true?
He's lying.
I don't.
Regardless of what I may or may not be, we had a deal.
I could just blow his head off. I'm just saying. It's only.
No. He knows where Petunia is, and those clone things have no idea what's going on. I'm assuming. I need him. I need to
Are
find
you
Petunia.
seriously gonna go with the person who captured you?
He might be okay.
Really?
Livia,
Don't-
Livia, I need you. Livia. Okay, the last scan just came back in. There are hundreds of enemies that have now descended upon your location. Do you see them?
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're kind of in front of us.
They're led by a man, and she starts to describe Mr. What's
So
his face?
Silk is a very old,
don't know his-
decrepit, very skinny and withered old man. His face and skin is pulled back on his. He's got these metal tubes coming out of his nose, leading back to metal kind of electronic circuits in the back of his head and out throughout the rest of his body. He's very frail and weak. He's centuries old at this point. And as explaining this to him, Galushi is aware of Silk and knows exactly what you're up against.
Livia, you need to do whatever you can to get out of there if you want to survive. Silk is not someone that you can go up against. This is one, he runs an entire terrorist network nearly the size of PRS.
Galushi, are you saying that we should let her go?
Do you value your life?
Well, I mean, obviously, but
What you faced a second ago was manageable. What stands in front of you now is not. I say, if you're truly her friend, you leave it up to her. If you need some form of escape, the option is there. We could use whatever remains from all the dead bodies behind you and the water that's been thrown around that room to create some sort of shield, possibly escape throughout the back. It's risky. It's extremely risky. You are completely outnumbered. And if this is Silk we're talking about, the men he has with him, they're not men. They're something else.
So she turns to her companions and says, softly enough that the ones without comms can hear, Glushi doesn't think this is a fight we can win.
How are we?
Eaves, are you sure this is what you want?
There's no question. I need Petunia and I need her now. I don't think you understand how badly I need.
How is it you expect us to survive this? After you go, do you think they're just going to let us walk away?
I can try and distract them. Maybe if I go, then this old man will follow me.
Perhaps, but his men won't.
I'm tired of waiting! I want mine!
I'm coming. I want Petunia.
Fine.
Livy, let's go over Eve's hand. Rhea's hand.
Share your goodbyes. Do it now!
Reciprocity.
Because once you head towards me, I can't guarantee their safety.
That's not very...
I'm gonna walk up to Livia and give her a little hug and a little pat on the head and tell her that she was a good leader. And then I'm gonna...
Livy kind of confusedly returns the hug. Thanks.
So Eaves makes her way down the corridor through the spotlight, leaving a divide between the four of you and the army of hundreds of clones and the convoy that stands on the other side.
Erida, did you hear Galushi?
Yeah. So at that moment, because I'm kind of sad and shocked because we've killed a lot of people for this woman, and I'm like at a loss because this wasn't how it's supposed to happen, of my happy ending, of all of us being united. I start concentrating, thinking about my other friends' lives, and drawing all the water I can from behind me, make a huge cloud screen to block out.
Go ahead and roll for power.
Okay. 9.
So
As best as I could do with this.
Yeah.
as Eve starts making her way down the corridor, and Silk kind of turns.
Come, yes. Follow me. And don't ever cross me again.
And he kind of throws his hand up, and as he does so, some of the clones start to move their way in as Erida kind of pulls all of the water and steam out from behind her and floods the giant entryway. And as soon as it hits the light, it creates a white light that floods out the entire area, making it almost impossible to see through. The spotlight then becoming their worst kind of enemy in this instance. You have a clear path as the rest of the group starts running the opposite direction through the prison. She's on the line. You need to get out. You need to go run as fast as you can. Just go.
Is Cross awake?
Cross needs to wake up.
That's what.
Fuck.
He sighs and pops away without any fanfare.
So you're just you're up, and in this instance you're kind of laying on the thing.
Livy grabs him by his shirt. Get up, run!
And starts dragging him down the entryway. Upon doing so, Nebraska kind of grabs Cross and just picks him up because he's taking too long, and you all just keep running out towards the back of the prison, making your way past. As you get towards the end of the hallway, you see two PRS agents, one taking a cigarette like, holy fuck, dude! Wow! Holy shit! Oh, man! Oh. Right? Holy shit! Oh, shit! As he turns over his shoulder, sees all of you coming running towards them, they both grab their guns and stand really still and look the opposite direction, looking forward. And you all make it past him running out through the locker room. Nebraska puts down Cross and just kind of busts through the aluminum siding that he had made, and as you guys make your way out of the entryway, continue running outside the forest. Galucci comes in. Have you cleared the area? Are you out? They're gonna catch on to this soon. You need to keep running as fast as you can.
Where are we going?
Just head north. He's not gonna see, if you get far enough away, he's not gonna risk wasting his time to go after you. He doesn't see you as a threat.
We're running.
Just keep going. I'm sorry about your friend.
You deal with that later.
Wait. Hold on. Olivia, are you running on the north side of the building?
Yes.
You're still heading out?
Yes.
By God. I think your friend... Check for your body camera. Is your body camera on your vest?
No.
Your friend seems to have taken that body camera. It's on her currently. We can track her movement. I have a ping here. It's slow. It's not going to update, but every once in a while. But we can see her. We know where they're taking her. So just keep running north and we'll regroup. There's still hope yet.
Thank you, Galushi.
It's fine. I'm actually pretty happy about this whole ordeal. I feel pretty good about myself, if I do say so myself. I missed leading a team through the field, you know, and it actually, it kind of reinvigorated me a little bit. And you know, I'm kind of excited to drink tonight. A nice drink, and
As he's saying all this, you guys are still continuing to run, and you all take your and keep running. And that concludes episode 5. Still volume 1 right now. Issue 5 of Awakening. Issue 5, Awakening. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. This has been exciting.
I'm sorry, Erida.
Hints.
Oh my god, I'm sorry about everybody that has vomited blood on them. Again.
You haven't even figured out yet exactly all that you're covered in after waking up.
Yeah. Not only you covered in vomit, but I picked you up and threw it on myself and I was already covered. Oh god.
Yep.
Thank you for those plot points. Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you so
seriously. Life-saving, literally.
That was intense.
Yeah.
Wasn't tense.
That was intense. A lot of battling tonight. Lots of battling. You guys have already grown so much from the first week, you know? You're not totally incompetent.
We're just nervous.
We're not blind, or just like blunderingly, violently ruining people's lives.
Yeah.
Plot by plot anymore.
Still need to work on remembering who's in front of who when you shoot a teleport towards somebody.
Yeah, well,
That was
you know,
badass.
whatever.
You were this close to losing Cross's penis as well.
Oh, sorry, God.
I thought you were just gonna waste the arm.
Well, I had a plan, but then all of the steam got cleared, and then I was like, okay, well, this plan's not gonna work anymore, and so...
That was a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna read through the donations and tell you guys thank you. And like this has been really awesome. I believe we hit. Did we hit 1K? We may have hit 1K and be doing 2 NPC giveaways. And Metis Fatum, I'm sorry. I honestly believed that once he had those bad memories and he was sitting there crying like a little baby, he could possibly be a reformed criminal. Possibly. But the librarian chose to keep doubling down and destroying that motherfucker. We're seeing a dark side of Erida start to come out. This is
One of them
God, you told me.
2 NPC giveaways! Holy shit!
Hyperamic power, go!
Yeah! Alright, let's damn. That's exciting. Now I have to figure out how to get 2 more NPCs. We're getting so filled with NPCs on the show. Lucy's still alive. We have a couple more alive. Sadly, Modus Photum is down.
Yeah. Well, that's how you keep that. We'll just keep fucking killing you guys, and then we'll keep the cast list down.
Technically, Geek 40's still alive.
Geek 40's still alive.
Could reappear. I saw that Amex only donation.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. How do I?
Somebody is catching
So it's
something.
Pokemoning.
What are you catching?
The show ended.
What is
Joe
it?
was like, it's time to start catching Pokemon.
What'd you get? What did you get?
Tweedles, like they're all over the place. Look at Tweedles.
What'd you get?
Tweedles.
Oh,
Weedle. So many Weedles. I actually caught one when I was in the cell.
I got.
I'm really glad that Fred and
Fred and Bob.
Fred
Fred
and
and
Bob are still alive.
Yay!
They're gonna
come
become
back.
our number 21 and number 20, our Venture Brother henchmen, basically.
Agent Bob.
Bob and Fred, they're gonna get in a lot of trouble.
Come on, man.
I like it.
That's good.
I almost feel bad for everyone who wasn't Fred in the way the guys.
Yeah, seriously.
I'm just glad you guys didn't actually kill him. I was like, God, they're gonna kill
Fred
him.
has a 4-year-old.
Yeah.
You can't kill the father.
Nobody told him hi for Galushi, and that's gonna come back.
We didn't want to
Did we
expose
never
his
see it?
identity.
Well, we never knew there was a Fred. We never ran into the Fred.
It's true.
I tried.
Right, here we go.
do it.
White Wabbit at 6:14 p.m. $5. Roll for intellect, Zach. We hardly rolled for intellect at all today.
It's true.
Once or twice?
Yeah. This is, I mean, it's mainly battle. So much
Yeah, it was
battle.
an action-packed episode.
Action-packed episode. William TW, $60. A little plotting across the board from Neonet. Good luck to all.
Thank you.
Eridance, $5 for Livia for waffles because reasons.
Thank you, Eridance.
Yay for Vanquished. Being back. Hashtag whooshing. Lil Smurfy one, $25, $5 each to our sidekicks. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Lil Smurfy one, $25, just to be fair, an equal amount to our lead narrator.
Oh, I guess that's nice.
Superlot, $125. Glad to have Vanquish back this Monday, and then spread evenly across the board. How nice.
Thank you
so much.
Zakanin, $25. Save Petunia, save the world.
Yeah.
Save Petunia!
Save
the
Hey,
cheerleader.
DJ Blue.
Save the world. Anyone?
DJ Blue.
Huh?
I need you, Blue. Guys, get ready. I need you to clip this and send us an audio file. I need a Save Petunia, Save the World right here.
Save Petunia, save the world.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was playing God Wars. Which is
Megalo Blazemon, $20 towards the lead narrator. I probably just blew out the mic too and it's unusable, but it's fine. It sounded good to us. Metis Fatum, $50. Neonet contributes to the lead narrator for an infinite salvo. I learned of these from my senpai Warden. Beware the teeth. Project Rising Staff. I am the overlord of this prison. Project Rising Staff. I haven't heard that one yet.
I like
It's a
it.
program for hashtag Team Dick Punch.
Yeah.
Team Dick Punch
We're
versus
gonna have
Rising
to start.
Staff.
We have to start making this. Did we just get a sub? Kinetic Noetic!
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for that subscription.
Welcome to the Yojimbo.
That's great. Thank you so much. Seriously though, we're gonna have to start putting the mature rating on this show for sure.
Yeah.
Do we not have one for the channel? What?
Apparently, Team Dick Punch is the one that pushed it over.
Dick Punch versus Rising Staff in a dick-shaped building.
Oh, Lord.
It's good.
I honestly
was
did
very
not mean
classic.
for that. I didn't mean for that to happen.
We'll believe you for this time.
I really don't.
Yeah, is the Yojimbot not up?
Yojimbo seems to be taking a break right now.
Gotcha. Alicus, $10. Welcome to the Rock.
Oh my god, it really was The Rock, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
that's pretty good.
Where's my poison
We even had Sean Connery leading us through.
So which one of us is in this cage then?
Nicolas Cage?
Yeah, The Rock.
Got it.
Probably.
$40.
Probably
Neonet donates to Nebraska and lead narrator, Vanquished and Waffles. Arizlin, $100. Great job on that accent, Zach. That sounds like Sean Connery drowning in mud while being stabbed in the groin by angry elves.
Hashtag Team Dick Punch.
Some money for your accent lessons. I'll take it.
I thought it was, I don't know, I thought it was
pretty good.
was pretty.
It's better with the music.
It is better with music.
Yeah, we just need the bagpipes all the time.
Every time you talk.
Anytime Galushi is.
White Wabbit, $5. Lead narrator, your accent work is impressive tonight. With a lot of time and training, you might be as good as the accents of Felicia Day. That was a low blow, and I knew it. Krellin, $25. I think Nebraska is gonna need this. Eridan, $6 to get Erida up on that next plot point, as she's going to need it soon. Oh, she did.
I always do.
You guys came in pretty clutch with plot points.
Yeah.
For real.
We needed every one of those.
Working Class Heroes, $60. Livia, because she's the leader. Podicus just subscribed!
Hey, welcome to the Yojimbo.
Thank you for that subscription, very much appreciated. Thank you for watching Hyper RPG, a hyperactive, interactive, community-driven channel built by you, for you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let's get through the rest of these so we can give away some NPCs, and we should do 2 giveaways too of comics and stuff.
Yes, comics.
Of course.
Event points.
And event points.
Yes, we need to vote for event points and reward them.
There's a lot of
I'm already giving mine to Livia as team leader.
That was a good team leader.
Yes.
Team Livia, she had a Team Livia for me. She gets my event point.
So
that speech at the end
Very
and
nice.
taking the lead
Yeah.
and giving it to her.
Speech was really heartfelt.
we can have a
really
vote, but
wanted
we
to
can predict
save
how to win.
Eve.
Yes, but the rest is up to a
Sorry.
chat vote. Amex only 5555. Neonet says donate to the lead narrator using American Express. Rexy Gugor, $14. Here's some love for Livia and Miss Eaves. Welcome back. Yay! Also, I wish I could give donations to get more Infinite Crisis music because that is dope.
It is dope.
Flash Arc, $50 for all the players.
Awesome.
Void Smoker,
you.
$100 towards a plot point for the intrepid team leader, Livia.
Thank you, Void Smoker.
It was awesome.
Rexigor, $9. Also, I'll spend some love for the rest of you. I'm so happy you're all back. This RPG is amazing.
Aww.
Thank you.
Rexigor, $6. And even though I'm obscenely late, I need to give Erida some more money because she always makes me smile during the show.
It's thank you.
SMA 7315, $82. Welcome back, Miss Eaves. Don't die.
Yay! You didn't die.
I didn't die.
Flash Arc, $33. Evo cares. Erida.
Oh.
All right, that is the donation. So we need to do a couple of these. They're voting right now. Currently, Miss Eaves is in the lead for the event point. Currently in the lead for that.
That was a sick ass fight scene.
Thank you. I did
That
do
was
a lot of
sick
fighting.
ass fight
Alright.
scene. Yeah.
We have 2 positions that we need to fill because there were new subscribers. You know what? We haven't let you guys give away a position on the ship before. So when somebody subscribes to the Yojimbo, they get a position. So who wants to give Kinetic Noetic a position on the Yojimbo?
Want to do it, Rosalind?
Give them a crew position on the ship.
Can they swab the poop deck?
They're swabbing the poop deck.
You said it.
Yep. Kinetic Noetic, you're swabbing the poop deck indefinitely, forever on the Yojimbo.
Somebody's got to do
Oh,
it.
I made.
Welcome to the Yojimbo.
All right, Tara Zakatacus was a subscriber. What is Zakatacus gonna do?
Oh, I
on
did
there?
the last one. Remember, I gave the lead cat trailer.
Oh, that is true. You want to give it out?
Very nice.
Yes, we need to have a cup maker.
A
Because
cup maker.
just way too many dick punches in the show.
Oh,
We need
yeah.
Need proper groin protection. You get to make those. Thank you so much, Zakatacus. Thank you for that subscription.
We'll be sure
For life.
we'll be sure to send you our measurements.
All right, who was the winner of our vote here? We need to close the polls, guys. Close the polls.
Close it down.
And then we need to do 2 giveaways for NPC. So, guys, Miss Eaves, you get the event point. So make a note. You get the
Thank you.
we need to have a meeting in the next probably couple weeks to use some of those event points so
close.
she can finally start doing some of the things that she wants to do.
Yes, I need more event points so I can
So
do
just
things.
so you guys know, the reason I have to keep telling Erida that she can't do the things she can do is because she doesn't actually know them, and that's a part of the upgrading in the game is eventually you use these event points to unlock new powers and abilities as you get more experience and all that good stuff. But she's just so eager and wants to just keep pushing forward. So everybody get active.
You just
Rai
so
is gonna do a couple giveaways, and we will have our 2 NPCs for next week's show.
You're just so determined to make that ice happen.
It's gonna be amazing when it
Only
happens.
so many bunny clouds I can make for
I
that.
heard that, Joe, and I know that sound.
Nope, that's a follower. Novery, just follow.
Really? Nice.
Nice.
Oh, you're gonna love our next NPC.
Oh, shit.
It's the most appropriate name.
Ooh.
It's Cake Johnson. Meant to be.
When life gives you lemons, you burn the lemons house.
Cake Johnson is our first winner of the NPC giveaway.
That's so perfect.
Yeah. I love you guys.
Who's next? Cake Johnson. Really?
I'm gonna wait till there's another dick-related name.
No, please pull the winner, Rai.
All right, we got Whiskey-Eyed Raccoon.
Have fun with that one.
Whiskey-Eyed Raccoon. I got him right here. Whiskey-Eyed Raccoon. I know exactly what Whiskey-Eyed Raccoon. Whiskey-Eyed Raccoon. Congratulations. Sky Raccoon and Kate Johnson, two best friends.
That sounds like a buddy cop movie right there.
It is a buddy cop movie.
I'd watch it.
God damn it. Even when I try to want to make this show somewhat serious, it's not gonna happen. I might as well embrace the chaos and just let it ride. We are going to do 2 giveaways. Each giveaway will include a collector's edition of Valiant
Nice.
Universe, the role-playing game, collector's edition, and Transcendence Edge, the expansion. Plus, you get to choose. I'm gonna let you choose this time what number 1 trade you would like to read if you're interested in the Valiant universe. So we have a bunch of number 1 trades here that Valiant has sent us. So you tell us what you're interested in, and if we still have it, you'll get it. So let's do 2 of those giveaways right now.
Why can't we win?
I know. Right? I'd like
I have a
to
cell phone. Can I enter, please?
Get active in chat.
Oh, you haven't been here in a while. Russell, we have one of these for you. We have one of these for you.
Thank you. Yay.
Alright,
Thank you.
Our first winner is Empty Knocked.
Empty Knock, congratulations. You are
Get yourself some literature.
Get some congrats.
If I suggest Archer and Armstrong is a brilliant series.
Archer and Armstrong is so good. I'm rereading it right now because it's very
So
relevant to the
good.
upcoming month.
That makes me excited.
What?
But yes, I love that series. There's so many good Valiant series, but that's the first one I suggest.
I got you hooked on that Eternal Warrior though, didn't I?
Oh my god, Eternal Warriors! Brilliant.
Rather the Eternal Warriors ruining my life right now. So good.
It's all about Harbinger,
Who's
guys.
the next winner?
Next winner is the Decimator.
The
Very nice.
That'd be a great NPC name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations, the Decimator.
Instead, we got Kate Johnson.
Guys, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Now, like I said, this is a grassroots show, and it's using an RPG universe that a lot of people are not familiar with. This is not D&D. This is not Shadowrun. This is not BattleTech. This is its own unique universe that is very new to a lot of people, so we need all the help we can get to spread the word and bring new people into it and show them how awesome the Valiant comic book universe is and how much fun it is to play a story-driven RPG that's not weighted down and all the rules and regulations and all that good stuff, so we get to just have fun and have fun with you guys in the chat room, and you make it so much more fun. Your contributions bring so much chaos to this show. So much chaos.
And joy to our lives. Thank you.
These guys should be very lucky that I had to fudge some of the rules, because the rules state when you guys use a plot point, the lead narrator gets it and gets to use it. And that would make me like god level over the top. So I was like, nah, I can't do that. That's as much as I want to. I can't do it.
We thank you for your
thank you for making that decision.
Yeah, my
Been
restraint.
ridiculous.
Tough enough as it is.
It's hard being God.
But it's a really fun RPG. But guys, we are gonna do a raid right now, and we need all of you involved. All of you. You guys need to get ready, get your raid cannons ready to go. We will be back here at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Tomorrow is a full fucking day. It's gonna be a crazy day. Tomorrow we're starting off the day at 10 a.m. with Necropolis. It's gonna be co-op awesomeness, starting with Necropolis. Then we do Rabbits 2. Then guess what? We come back to more Necropolis with Malika, the community manager on Necropolis. She's gonna be playing with you guys in the chat room. And then after that, we start the first episode of The Gauntlet. The Gauntlet will be premiering tomorrow night, Tuesday night, 6 p.m. with our host and GM, Paul Levy. We have some teams coming in to compete against each other, and it's gonna be so fucking cool. So, you guys ready? Raid cannons ready. We are raiding Richard Hammer. He is currently playing Necropolis to a lot of people. So, we are raiding Richard Hammer playing Necropolis. Are you guys ready?
Ready? Go through the commercial.
And get Necropolis tomorrow because it's gonna be
Yes,
fucking sweet.
10 o'clock Steam.
Did you post that command in the chat?
It's in there.
It's in the chat?
Get ready. Get
You guys
ready.
ready?
I'm so ready.
Are you guys ready?
Ready?
Are you guys ready?
Ready?
Are you ready?
Ready?
Are you ready? I'm waiting for that like lag to catch up to everybody.
Ready? Are you ready?
And go 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 go!
Go, 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 go. So many rabbits.
Go.
Do it.
I can't make poses anymore. It hurts.
It's not letting me post. It's not letting me rate him.
No!
He has subscriber only chat turned on. He doesn't have it. What's going on? Why can't we raid? It won't let me post.
I'm subbing right now.
It won't let me post. Everybody go 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 go! What's happening? There was a glitch. What's happening?
What is this?
What is going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will he not let you post in his chat?
Oh, I just did it and then enter nothing happened.
Ma.
Dude, he may have turned off chat.
Oh, good.
What?
Here we go. I'm gonna host him.
Host him.
Ready?
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Just host him and we'll send him over.
Yeah, just go over.